This is the Troll Patrol. Live. With Justin. Freakin.
I just realized that all the weed in my jar here is not grinded up. It's in nugs, and it made me sad. I thought I was just going to reach in and pack my bowl and be puffing away, but no. Nine Tails, what's up? I haven't seen your lovely face in a while. Also, I'm banned on Twitter now. Like, that's a thing that happened to me. I woke up to that today. I don't even know what I did. Got no explanation. I don't know what rules I violated. But I do know I was picking on the religious fanatics. I was picking on the... That's possible. It's always possible. It's a ban evade. Because, you know... Shh. I don't mention that, but, you know... I try to keep that a little hush-hush. But I assumed I got mass reported by the followers of the MAGA Christian rapper. Because I retweeted out that clip I made of him, and all his followers took issue with it. And they were very upset. Let's just say that. So I kind of thought they were the ones that did it. They've also been on my YouTube, which cool. And also, I'm a big boy. I can take it. I can take it when my YouTube videos are getting more attention from the people that hate me than the people that like me. Which is definitely what is happening today with that video. Happens quite often with the acolytes of Matt Walsh. Man. You just mention Matt Walsh in a video and they come to your YouTube. Cicero, I wish I could show you what that one kept posting. That one had a meme that was like, oh, you're not a Christian, but you're the arbiter of what Christians should and shouldn't do or some shit. And I'm like, you happen to have a book you supposedly live by, and I can point to the specific things in the book and tell you what you're not doing. Sounds like that's just a deflection for the fact that I know the book better than you do. Now, granted, I did not know the book better than Bryson. Well, I mean, as somebody pointed out, I could be, just the fact that they reported me, and also I said Christian a lot, the thing, like, hateful Christian and stuff, that could have been considered targeted harassment or what have you, blah, blah, blah. So this is, 2-year-old handed his mother their class schedule. This is what they want. This is what they are doing to our children. 8:15 to 8:30, pledge allegiance to the pride flag. 8:30 to 10 a.m., you get math, which is counting genders. From 10:05 to 10:20, you make fun of straight people. 10:20 to 11:50 is language arts. It's a pronoun pop quiz. 11:50 to 12:30 is drag brunch. 12:30 to 1 p.m., gay history taught by RuPaul, which sounds fucking amazing. 1 p.m. to 1:15, an Am I Gay quiz. 1:15 to 2, science, how to transition. And they cap off the day from 2 to 3 with a Britney Spears sing-along. Because they're stronger than yesterday. They're not a boy, not yet a woman. Okay, like I saw somebody was like, it's not a 2-year-old, yep. I saw some dumbass meme that was like, we're just mad at lazy writers and no talent people. It's not about the color. And I'm like, the young lady who is playing Ariel in The Little Mermaid is absolutely fucking amazing. Incredibly talented, so... Britney's the in thing right now. Gaga's kind of on the outs. It seemed like somebody just walked by the door, which is weird because I'm the only one here. Could have been a cat. The Patriot. What do they do for PE? That's a good question. But drag brunch could be part of it if the drag queens are doing calisthenics with the kids. It could cover both brunch and PE. I do have cats. I feel like a cat's not up here. A cat's down here. But who knows? Also, like, apparently my vision is going kaput. Smokey laying right here next to me. Like, now I'm paranoid. What is up, Media Winch? Let me say hey to everybody. Ray, Cicero, the Patriot, Ida, good evening. Thank you for being here. RB, Weed. I donate to Justin's Vision Fund, indeed. Nine Tails, I love you so much. Thank you for being here. I've missed you. I'm going to hit you up here soon. You're going to come on and co-host the Friday Night Freak Show with me if you're available. I will hit you up shortly. I do not blame you for taking a break from this hellscape. By hellscape, I mean social media. The Twitch drama. Oh my God, there's always so much drama. It was suggested to me that I need to pop around different people's streams. I didn't spend that much time doing it this afternoon, but I popped in a few streams. Said hey. And 7 out of 10 of the streamers I popped in on were talking about drama with other streamers, so... Now, having said that, one of the mods for Jackson Hinkle should be popping in my chat tonight. As I've been, which is really weird. Dude called me a fascist, which I thought was odd. And then he asked me why I got banned on Twitter and said, how does censorship feel? Or some shit like that. And I'm like, are you implying that I'm pro-censorship? Like what the fuck? The weird side of left Twitch is the safe side of weird left Twitch. I'm going out there and I'm poking the hornet's nests. I'm going after righties. I'm going after lefties. Dustin, good evening. So hopefully, Turbo Jerko, that's who we're on the lookout for tonight when Turbo Jerko gets here. Hopefully we get to have a discussion. Turbo, I wish I could show you if I wasn't banned on Twitter now. Turbo Jerko made like a fucking, one of those AI fucking duet, fucking, I don't even know what they're called. With my face, and it was horrendous. It was like me and Hillary Clinton. And it's like, what? Gonna go weird places, eh?
You live in sexual anarchy.
I saw that, but like, let's wait and see if the and also, like, I can't just go and be hopping on a new Twitter from the same IP address right afterwards. It's kind of obvious. Okay, like, this has to be a careful thing. And also, apparently I need to quit fucking with people. And seriously, I was starting to develop a pretty good community on Twitter as well, of people that I really enjoyed. So fuck you, Twitter. I would like to have my original Twitter back. That would be amazing. I would like the handle Mr. Justin Freakin. That's what I would really like. But no. Perhaps we need to start this stream by saying the Pledge of Allegiance to the Pride flag. Putin really farted, did he? Did he really fart? Because, like, I don't always trust those reports. The right-wingers said that Joe Biden shit himself in front of the Pope. I don't think that was true. Virtual wrong. Good day. I'm trying not to tell everybody that I love your face, because apparently IDAN does that. And even though I will go in and say hi to IDAN, or I will rate IDAN if I happen to be on during the day, I didn't know he did that, and I didn't know I was stealing his thing. So my apologies. That was pointed out to me by somebody recently. Not saying that maybe he might have said it and I absorbed it subconsciously. If Biden shit in the Pope's mouth, like, that's gonna make me like him even more, right? But I've got this weird thing about pissing and shitting on people, I guess, because my political philosophy boils down to I would give anything in the world to piss in Dan Crenshaw's open eye hole, so I can understand Joe Biden wanting to shit on the Pope as like a sign of dominance or something, We know Rudy farted. One, because it was audible, and two, because of the look on the person next to him's face.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
Yes. Oh, this is a news program. This is probably a very unaptly titled news program. I'm sorry, Dust. I needed to reboot my PC last night. It did updates. Luckily, it didn't fuck with anything on my streaming setup this time. This is a news program. What kind of news are we talking about today? I got some wild shit for you. First of all, we're going to talk about Haiti, where protests have broke out. We're going to talk about Iran, where protests have broke out. We're going to talk about Russia, where protests have broke out. We're going to really focus in on Russia. Putin earlier today, escalating both his rhetoric and it looks like the scale of the war. Wanting a new mobilization of troops after losses suffered over the past few weeks. The Fed has raised interest rates again. The House set to vote on a measure to try to prevent another January 6th. We've also had the announcement of the next January 6th hearing. I believe it was the 28th, so about a week away. I think it was 1 p.m. in the afternoon. And you damn right, I will carry that live. The James Webb Telescope has captured a stunning image of Neptune. Very much looking forward to checking that out. The FDA has issued a warning about not cooking your chicken with Nyquil. Nyquil chicken, apparently a fad on TikTok. I've got video of a relative of a kid in Chicago. He pushed a 3-year-old boy off a pier. We apparently have video, security camera footage, caught him pushing a 3-year-old relative off a pier. I believe he was the kid's uncle, but I don't know exactly what the relation was. In St. Louis, a local Fox reporter has been fired from the TV station. His name is Vic Faust. Fired after going on a tirade against his female co-worker. We're going to get to hear what got him fired. I love shit like that. We're going to give you an update on Hurricane Fiona. A group in Boston was arrested protesting on behalf of action against climate change. I've got some wild ass video of a truck flipping off an overpass in Texas. Do you believe the driver died? And like when you see the crash, you're gonna be like, yeah, that makes sense. In 1997, there was a school shooting in Paducah. It was overshadowed. It was in Paducah, Kentucky. It was overshadowed by the Columbine shooting. The school shooter, who killed 3, I believe, and injured several others, is up for parole. And we're going to hear from a couple of the victims, including a young man who was shot in the head and survived. And I debated on whether to do this story, and I actually watched some of the video, and it was that young man who had been shot in the head. It was what he said that made like, I want to play this video because like that needs to be heard. A sheriff in Colorado is under investigation for his support of Representative Lauren Boebert, who, let's be clear, does not support wonton killing. We're going to talk about the ongoing DOJ investigation of Mike Lindell. Apparently, we've got some information on what they're investigating. New book claims that Lindsey Graham actually tried to cut bait with Trump after January 6th, but didn't after he was flanked by Trump supporters, and Trump is lashing out about the announcement. He is being sued by the state of New York. All that and more. All that and more here on the Troll Patrol live. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Virtual Run. Columbine was in 99. I thought it was 98. That's the far more famous school shooting. A new MAGA in Texas. Mothers against Greg Abbott. I love it. Apparently they're having like a closed door debate to try to keep them out between Beto and Abbott, per Abbott's request. I am very much looking forward to several debates that we're going to cover over the next month or so. We're going to try to watch Kemp and Abrams in Georgia, Herschel Walker and Warnock in Georgia. We'll try to get Oz and Fetterman in Pennsylvania. Maybe even that governor's race with Shapiro and Mastriano in Pennsylvania. That's probably going to be a fucking wild debate. We'll try to get Barnes and Johnson in Wisconsin. If we can do like Booker and Paul in Kentucky, that would be amazing. Chambers and Kennedy in Louisiana. Let's watch Rubio and Demings in Florida. That should be awesome. Let's watch the DeSantis-Chris debate. The governor's race in Florida. There are several races I'm very interested in and would love to cover the debates. I should write down, I should do this in the next week, write down all of the debates that I would like to cover and then look them up specifically what date they are and put them on my Google Calendar so that we don't miss them, that we cover them. I'll try to find like the local station that goes live with them and we'll watch them here on the Troll Patrol because I love shit like that. No one forced you to watch the stream. Though I appreciate you watching the stream. Thank you all for being here. You want to get to the news? It's a little bit of a bummer to start off with. Well, I don't know. The Iranian protests, this might be heartwarming. The story of the woman who died in order to set off the protest, not so heartwarming. Fair enough, Dustin. If you don't watch, you're being ripped off. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm trying to give you guys your money's worth. I was on like fucking, 15 hours yesterday? It was insane. Yeah, fuck doing the news. Like, it's a lot of work to put together a news show with a format and everything. Like, I work at this shit. I think I'm just going to stream video games now, because honestly, it's going to be more fun for me, and it's going to be a lot easier. Get on, play video games. Not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I want to play GTA 4. That's I've never played that one, and I really want to go back and play it. I bought it on Steam not that long ago, so let's. Oh yeah, that's right. It's gonna take some time to install, and I didn't install it. What happened with the Beyond Meat guy? Hold on, let me see if that got a copyright claim, if I can play the song. I'm actually amazed at how often I use popular music on the freaking news, and I don't get a copyright claim on it. And I don't think I got one on this one, so we can, yeah. I'll play I'm trying to promote the freaking news. Like, you guys should go and check them out because they're funny. And, they're a lot of work. And I think they'll do well on TikTok, but you got to just keep posting them every day. But also, they're a lot of work. And I'm not getting a lot of views on them. But they're funny. I'm Justin Mullins, and this is the freaking news. Beyond Meat Chief Operating Officer Doug Ramsey was arrested this weekend after allegedly biting a man's nose in an Arkansas parking garage following a college football game. Ramsey was charged with terroristic threatening and third-degree battery and booked into the Washington County Jail on Saturday evening. Ramsey allegedly punched through the back windshield of a Subaru after it made contact with the front tire of Ramsey's car. The Subaru owner then got out of his car, and Ramsey allegedly started punching him and bit his nose, ripping the flesh on the tip of the nose. With your freaking news report, I am Justin Mullins. Have a great freaking day. I can't play you the Biden announcing the pandemic is over that had King of Wishful Thinking on it because it did get me a copyright claim. But I don't do those to have advertising on them, right? They're just another form of promotion. My TikTok is Justin Freakin. Apparently it's hard to find me though. My buddy said like he typed in Justin Freakin, did it capitalized every different which way. It's at Justin Freakin. That's all it is on TikTok. I would you got it right away. Well, hell yeah. Well, I've had an influx of followers this week. When Duran Duran invented the 80s. Man, I'm a huge Duran Duran fan. A lot of people don't know this. Like, when I was doing the fucking around stream the other day, it might have been Come Undone, but I want to say it was something else. It was playing, and my buddy popped in and was like, I fucking love this song. This is awesome. I'm like, dude, Duran Duran is under fucking rated. Are you kidding, Dustin? I've got some songs from the newer show, like Reach Up for the Sunlight, or Sunrise, or whatever the fuck it's called. That song's excellent, which it's like 15 years old now at this point. I haven't listened to like the newest album, because they just dropped one a year or two ago. And her name is Rio. Dances on the sand. Fucking, okay. You could say Duran Duran invented the 80s, but I would make a case it was more Tears for Fears. When I think of the 80s, like a Tears for Fears song, that's what plays. That's the 80s to me. What, did you redeem the Get Back to the News? It was Aha. I can only name that one Aha song. Did they have other songs? Duran Duran's fucking awesome. You say No Escape. Nine Tails, for some reason you seem like you would be a Depeche Mode fan. Oh, Warlord coming in here with overrated trash. Oh my god. Miss D. Miss D in the house. We're going to actually do the news tonight. But right now we're talking about like what's the quintessential music from the 80s. RB says Michael Jackson. I mean, Michael Jackson you can't deny. Pig Power. What is Pig Power? I fucking love Depeche Mode. The Cars is a good pick. Virtual Run coming in with the Sir Mix-a-Lot. Media Winch, are you making this playlist for us on Spotify? We'll share it out. Yeah. Cool Kid 2563456. Yo, my friend, what is going on? Thank you for being a freaking follower. We were just going over what the kids' school schedules look like nowadays in school. Pledge allegiance to the pride flag, counting genders, drag brunch. Wait, what? This isn't like, how many big movies has Disney made? Like this isn't even Babe. I've never heard of Gordy. Is this a UK specific thing? Weirdo Brits. Are the OJs and Casey and aren't they more like 70s staples? Luther Vandross, I'm gonna have to stop you right there because Luther Vandross is kind of timeless. But like, I would definitely give Luther Vandross like the late 80s, early 90s. Was his heyday. What's with all this LGBTQ stuff? Is this a parody? A parody of what? What do you mean? Anything Air Supply? Oh my god. Okay, Dustin. I liked Def Leppard until I saw them in concert. And here's the thing, is they might have been better than what I perceived them to be. But I saw them on tour with Heart. And Heart went on first. And Heart was so freaking mind-blowing that like anything that came on after Heart was going to look like shit in comparison. And then like Def Leppard just wasn't that good, I thought. Well, cool kid, it sounds like you want to get to the news, so let's get to the news. Let's get to the fucking news. The Haitian Prime Minister is calling for calm after uprisings on the island. Protests and barricades blocked the main roads of Port-au-Prince for a fifth day on Monday, bringing the capital to a standstill. A few hundred Haitians protested against looming price increases and widespread violence. They demanded the ouster of the government. We have nothing to eat or drink. We demand the ouster of Ariel Henry. Haitian Prime Minister Ariel Henry has appealed for calm as protests continue, shutting down schools, banks, embassies, and shops. That doesn't sound like that's going to bring calm. This is Henry saying, I ask you to remain calm. Do not engage in violence, block the streets, or destroy people's belongings. The state is working day and night to unblock the roads so that life can return to normal. It is essential for everyone to join hands to unblock the streets quickly in all neighborhoods and prevent people from coming back to block them again. In his address, the Prime Minister promised free and fair elections so the people can choose the direction of the country freely. I mean, Haiti's been hanging on by a thread for decades. Not a fucking century, you know? Or more. Goddamn. And it's not like the U.S. doesn't interfere constantly. Because didn't they the U.S. was involved in assassinating a Supreme Court justice, what, 2 summers ago? I did the story here on the Troll Patrol. I would have. What do you mean by allies? Do we treat Haiti as a banana republic of the U.S.? Pretty much. We shouldn't do anything. It is not up to us to do regime change. How a woman became a symbol of defiance in Iran. Tones, you got here just in time. This should be a badass story about a uprising of women in Iran, which may lead to another revolution. We'll see what happens. Women in Iran are setting their headscarves on fire. They're tired of violence and harassment by the morality police and of being told what to do by the state. It was all sparked by the tragic death of 22-year-old Masa Amin. She died after the morality police arrested her for not properly wearing the mandatory headscarf. Eyewitnesses said she was beaten up in a police van, causing her to collapse and be taken to the hospital. The security forces released this heavily edited CCTV footage, claimed that her death was due to a pre-existing heart condition. Mahsa's death was a rallying cry for change in Iran. Protests have been growing in several cities, and women have been at the forefront. Death to the dictator, they are chanting. Women, life, freedom. Their main slogan is one borrowed. I didn't catch that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with what's going on. I'm not going to be able to go back. Some women have cut their hair to protest against wearing the headscarf, which has been mandatory in Iran for more than 40 years. Authorities are struggling to contain the anger that has brought men and women alike onto the streets. Fucking love it. I always support protests against oppressive governments. Just like what is going on in Russia right now, I support the protesters, though Putin is cracking down. Police are detaining protesters that are rallying against the mobilization that Putin announced earlier. Yes, apparently Iran. So let me touch on that, Tones. You're right. Apparently Iran is saying that the minister was misinterpreted when he was talking about cutting off the internet, but access to certain chatting apps has indeed been cut off already. So this is a very real uprising we're seeing in Iran right now, which more power to them. These are protesters that are rallying against Putin's mobilization, which they're being cracked down on. Like, what, did they put a bomb on him? No, it's just his camera is flashing. Now, that's a scary situation, being put on a bus in Russia for protesting. Bus straight to the front lines. You might be right, Warlord. Because that's what they are protesting. The announcement of a new mobilization of forces in Russia came earlier today.
Для защиты нашей Родины, ее суверенитета и территориальной целостности.
Putin sets partial call up. I hope they translate. I don't want to have to translate. God damn it. Russian President Vladimir Putin ordered a partial mobilization of reservists. The total number to be called up is 300,000. Putin also accused the West of engaging in nuclear blackmail. He noted statements of some high-ranking representatives of the leading NATO states about the possibility of using nuclear weapons. To those who allow themselves such statements regarding Russia, I want to remind you that our country also has various means of destruction, and for separate components and more modern than those of NATO countries. And when the territorial integrity of our country is threatened, to protect Russia and our people, we will certainly use all the means at our disposal. That sounds incredibly ominous. He followed up with, "This is not a bluff." Modern, but do they work? That's a good question, Warlord. That's a good question. Now, the fear is that this annexation vote that we talked about last night, that seems to be a sham, will be the pretext for when Ukraine fights back for saying it's an attack on Russia and using nuclear weapons. I don't know how much of that is saber rattling, and once again, I was wrong early on in this conflict. I got it wrong as I was skeptical of the U.S. State Department, so I don't know what to think at this moment in time.
Shamelessly violated the core tenets of the United Nations Charter, attempted to erase a sovereign state from the map, an extremely significant violation of the UN Charter.
A day Putin offered signs of further escalation of the war, President Biden pointed his finger directly at the Kremlin leader.
And a brutal, needless war. A war chosen by one man, to be very blunt.
He expressed horror over civilian casualties and evidence of war crime atrocities in Ukraine.
Wherever you live, whatever you believe,
I'll be right here waiting for you.
Biden called on the 193 nations in attendance to speak out against the war and stand in solidarity with the United States.
Like you, the United States wants this war to end on just terms, on terms we all signed up for, that you cannot seize a nation's territory by force. We will stand in solidarity.
Can someone tell the U.S. that? Hey, Joe Biden, can you tell the U.S. that?
Solidarity with Ukraine. We will stand in solidarity against Russia's aggression. Period.
Addressing other world issues, President Biden announced that the U.S. is authorizing almost $3 billion in humanitarian aid in the food crisis facing an estimated 193 million people.
Russia
now that I'm for.
Is pumping out lies, trying to pin the blame for the crisis, the food crisis, on the sanctions imposed by many in the world for the aggression against Ukraine. It's Russia's war that is worsening.
Russia laughing at Joe Biden.
In his remarks, Iran's president expressed the willingness to revive a nuclear arms agreement with the U.S., while at the same time insisting Iran is not seeking to build or obtain nuclear weapons. President Biden made it clear that will never happen.
The United States is clear. We will not allow Iran to acquire a nuclear weapon.
Venus, what is going on? Good evening.
General.
Oh, shit. So that's your update on what's going on. Russia. Meanwhile, let's talk about some domestic policy. Let's move to the Fed, raising interest rates once again.
My colleagues and I are committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf
2%.
of American families and businesses. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve, and
we drinking whole inflation right now. We're going to try to get it down to 2%, but wouldn't skim be optimal? Just saying.
Serves as the bedrock.
Is our inflation pasteurized?
Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
I ran with that joke for way
Today,
too long.
The FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 of a percentage point, and we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate. We are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective.
So, the Dow tumbled 500 points following... Tumbled. 500 points isn't a lot, to be honest with you. Tumbled 500 points because Jerome Powell's Fed isn't going to blink, and apparently there's going to be more rate hikes. It took stock market investors a while to make up their minds, but when the closing bell sounded on Wednesday, it was clear that they didn't like what they had heard from Federal Reserve Chief Jerome Powell. U.S. stock indexes finished sharply lower after swinging between gains and losses after the Fed raised the Fed funds rate by 75 basis points to a target range of 3%. Central bankers also penciled in another 125 basis points in rate hikes by year end. It did sound like they're going to do the same thing next month, possibly. I ran people off with the talk of the markets. Analysts said the projection and Powell's comments drove home the same message that the Fed chair delivered in a speech at a monetary policy symposium in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. The Fed intends to keep tightening until it gets inflation under control. But, I mean, CNBC, nope. Bloomberg, nope. CNBC says that the market is awful bearishly positioned.
So, Joe, I'm coming to you first. So you have an idea of what's going to happen today. This move in the 2-year to 4% for the first time since 2007. Stocks hanging in. What's the message there?
Yeah, stocks are hanging in, but I can't remember a time since the great financial crisis when the bond...
This was before the Powell announcement.
...an indicator of where equities ultimately going to go. Now, if you've got that 2-year after the Federal Reserve statement today and press conference, and it's pricing above 4%, that's going to act as a headwind for equities to ultimately have a rally. I think the 2-year, without question, is going to be the leading indicator. I think the press conference today, as Steve spoke about, is critical. Is the chairman going to maintain the same disposition of a very hawkish, terse statement that's going to be released before that? If there's any degree of flexibility, if there's any degree of comfort, if there's any degree of leaning towards that the terminal rate's going to be 4 to 4.25%, Scott, the market isn't positioned for that, and that's where you're going to get the rally. The market right now is overwhelmingly positioned bearishly. It's reflected in all of the CFTC data, which shows that holdings of S&P futures are at their most bearish level since 2008, since 11, and since 2015. And you know what happened in each of those three instances. So the press conference, to me, absolutely going to be critical.
Unless, Bryn, you think the market's getting a little too aggressive, right? We just talked to Leishman, 453 in April of 2023. Maybe he says they go.
Once again, I'm going to tell you that I think these people have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. I have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. I think it's all fucking nonsense. One more story, and then we're going to take a commercial break, and we've got breaking news. We got breaking news dealing with Trump. You might see it running across the screen there. The House is set to vote on a bipartisan bill to prevent another January 6th
Capitol insurrection from happening. Congresswoman Liz Cheney says she has a plan.
Joel Shepard Smith.
As a member of Congress, she's set to introduce a bill called the Presidential Election Reform Act. Her fellow January 6th committee member, Democrat Zoe Lofgren, is on her co-sponsor here on legislation that's set for a vote as soon as tomorrow. The bill would clearly reaffirm that the vice president has no real role in counting electoral votes, the VP but a figurehead in the process. Of course, this comes after the January 6th committee revealed that President Trump and his team went to great lengths to try to pressure Vice President Pence into rejecting the electoral results. NBC's senior national political correspondent, Sahil Kapoor now. So what else does this bill call for, and does it have any chance to pass?
Oh, Shep, it does have a very real chance at passing. The bill is expected to get a vote in the House of Representatives likely tomorrow, and it's expected to pass.
I will say, I think none of them know what they're talking about, but that Jim Cramer is so hilariously wrong that if you do the opposite of what he says, I think you'll actually come out ahead. I would put money on that.
With the support of Democrats and at least one Republican, the co-sponsor, Liz Cheney, as you mentioned. Now, in terms of what else is in the bill, let's put this graphic up on the television. It makes abundantly clear for anyone who doubts that the vice president's role is simply to count the votes, nothing more, nothing less. It raises the threshold for objecting to electors from what it currently is, which is one member of the House and the Senate, to 1/3 of both chambers. It would force states and governors to certify only lawful winners of the election on the basis of state law, and it would prevent states from changing rules after the election to certify a different winner. Now, after it passes the House, it goes to the Senate, which is working on a very similar version, which has piqued optimism among senators I've spoken to about getting this over the finish line. There are some differences, such as the Senate bill has a 1/5 threshold for objectors instead of 1/3. There is also a federal cause of action for aggrieved presidential candidates in the House bill that Senate Republicans I've talked to are not particularly fond of. Now,
aggrieved presidential candidates.
For Cheney, this is a mission she has staked her political career on. It's the reason she lost her primary. She stood up to Donald Trump, and she's decided that she's willing to go down politically for the cause of standing up to Donald Trump. And
of course, they're not going to suspend the filibuster.
Let's have a listen to what she said about what this bill is about and what it's not.
This is a bipartisan bill. Apparently, they got Republicans signing on.
That this is to prevent future attacks during election processes. So no one should take our effort to reform the electoral count as any indication that Donald Trump did not violate the existing law or did not violate the Constitution.
Now, looking at the calendar, Shep, this is all headed for a big vote in the House and the Senate in terms of final passage, likely in the lame duck session after the midterm election. Cheney has said that this is one piece of the January 6th Select Committee's legislative recommendations, and there will be others.
Sahil, thanks very much.
Thank you, Saul. Yes, we got breaking news on top of this shit from earlier today. We're going to talk about the appeals court ruling for the DOJ, Trump going nuts over Letitia James's lawsuit. What else we got? Ooh, we're going to show you what Fox News did during this press conference with Letitia James. The DOJ is investigating Mike Lindell for multiple things, and we've got some insight onto what those are. I've got wild footage of a truck flipping off of an overpass in Texas. A group was arrested in a climate protest in Boston. Video of a dude pushing a kid off a pier in Chicago. It's a 3-year-old kid just pushed him off the pier. A TV anchor has been fired after an argument with his co-worker. Plus recipes for Nyquil chicken. All that and more coming up on the Troll Patrol. Live. Gwyneth Paltrow is one of the biggest stars on earth. An actress, a singer, an author, an entrepreneur. She is an Academy Award winner and owner of a successful lifestyle brand, albeit with a questionable name. Why then is she stealing her ideas from a barely known comedian from Appalachia? Earlier this year, Paltrow launched her This Candle Smells Like My Vagina product under her Goop brand. There's just one little issue, Miss Paltrow. I came up with the idea for pussy candles back in 2013. It's from my stand-up comedy routine, Pussy in the Morning, where I coined the concept of a vagina-scented perfume I called Eau de Toit. The next line in that routine goes a little something like this.
And that inspired me to create a scented candle, which also looks like a vagina and smells like a turned-on vagina. So you burn it, you get the smell of vagina, and then after it's finished, it looks like a freshly fucked pussy, all floppy and sloppy.
So, since Miss Paltrow is clearly infringing on an idea I had that long predates her product, I would like a cut of that $75 she's charging for her ripped-off cunt candle. Please donate to my legal fund by visiting my Patreon. Show this bougie liberal elitist that she can't steal her ideas from the hardworking people of America's heartland. And I will use the money from that settlement to bring affordable pussy-scented candles to market. Available to all the masses, not just Elton John. Elton John? Why does he like the smell of pussy? Oh my god, you're talking about the fucking kid, kicking the kid off of the... How you meme? I was trying to get a meme going, and then I was like, I should probably go take a piss. Here's your weird Dr. Phil meme. I like when I break a sweat eating good pussy. I get lightheaded and start thinking of my childhood on the farm. Wait, is it Prager versus Chang and Anna? No, I would much rather it be Sam. I mean, I'll take Prager versus Anna. He's breaking a sweat. He's breaking a sweat because he's eating that good pussy. I'm part of this weird Dr. Phil meme group that's like Cash Dr. Phil outside or some shit. I think that's where I got this. Tomorrow at 7? Well. I'm into it. Federal Appeals Court grants DOJ classified records request in Trump case. This is breaking news in like the last half hour. Federal Appeals Court panel on Wednesday granted the Justice Department's request to resume reviewing classified documents that the FBI seized from former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago residence for its ongoing criminal investigation. The ruling is a win for the Department of Justice after a federal judge temporarily blocked investigators from examining Trump's storage of the sensitive government records, which the DOJ argued would hinder its investigation. The U.S. Court of Appeals for the 11th Circuit said in its ruling granting a partial stay that Trump has not even attempted to show that he has a need to know the information contained in the classified documents. Nor has he established that the current administration has waived that requirement for these documents, wrote the Trump-appointed judges Britt Grant and Andrew Brasher and the Obama-appointed judge Robin Rosenbaum. The judges noted that Trump suggested he may have declassified documents while he was president, but there's no record of that, and he didn't provide any evidence to prove that before the special master. Trump's legal team had argued in a filing on Tuesday that the Department of Justice had not successfully proven that the documents it claims are classified are in fact classified, and their segregation is inviolable. A day before that, Trump's team had opposed a request by the special master reviewing the documents to make the disclosures about the declassification of documents found at his Florida residence. Representatives for Trump did not immediately respond to Axios' request for comment. I wonder if he's taken to Truth Social already. He apparently was venting earlier about Letitia James's announcement that she was suing Trump and his family. So just totally not been a good day for old Trumpy boy today. Trump lashes out in furious rant against New York Attorney General over major lawsuit. I have fucked my shit up over here on with the PlayStation thing. I've changed my aspect ratio or something where it's fucking my monitor up. Donald Trump has lashed out in a furious rant against New York Attorney General Letitia James after she announced a major lawsuit against him and 3 of his children. The former president responded on Truth Social, writing another witch hunt by a racist attorney general, Letitia James. What? A racist attorney general? Guys, she's black. Another witch hunt by a racist attorney general, Letitia James, who failed in her run for governor, getting almost zero support from the public, and is now doing poorly against Law and Order AG candidate, highly respected Michael Henry. In a second post, Mr. Trump added, Attorney General Letitia Peekaboo James, I don't even know what that means, a total crime-fighting disaster in New York, is spending all of her time fighting for very powerful and well-represented banks and insurance companies who were fully paid and made a lot of money and never had a complaint about me, instead of fighting murder and violent crime, which is killing New York State. That's the cases of insurance fraud, tax fraud. That's exactly what the AG goes after. She is a failed AG whose lack of talent in the fight against crime is causing record numbers of people and companies to flee New York. Bye-bye, he wrote. The crime president talking about how other people are soft on crime. This is what Fox did during the Letitia James announcement.
So the New York State Attorney General has just announced a rather lengthy and detailed layout of the lawsuit that she is putting against Donald Trump, former president. Some of this is really inside baseball unless it's your tax dollars in New York. And some people may even accuse it of being political because we're 48 days away from the midterm elections. And both presidents, the current and the past, are certainly being looked at to help candidates out. So we'll see how this plays out. We're certainly going to cover
What?
highlights as they happen. But the big headline in all of this is the lawsuit by the state of New York today, just announced by Letitia.
For what?
Let's move on.
Let's move on. Why didn't you tell Fox viewers what the lawsuit was about, ma'am? Why didn't you say? Apparently Lindsey Graham tried to cut bait with Trump after January 6th. I don't know why it took that long. You'll remember back to like 2015 or 2016, Lindsey Graham said if the Republican Party nominates Donald Trump, we'll be destroyed or some shit like that, and we'll deserve it. Lindsey Graham, well, cool kid, he has been money laundering for the Russians for decades now. The Trump org has already admitted fault in a civil suit about funneling money for the Russians. I don't know if it goes back to the 80s, but it most certainly is all through the 90s. Lindsey Graham's plan to dump Trump crumbled almost immediately after being hounded by angry MAGA fans. According to a new book on Donald Trump's unprecedented 2 impeachments, Senator Lindsey Graham could have helped lead a Republican revolt against the former president after the January 6th insurrection, but changed his mind after being confronted by 2 MAGA supporters at an airport. It was just 2 of them. Oh my God, cool kid. The Mueller report found over 100 campaign connections to Russia and 11 counts of obstruction. I just like, the fuck, dude, the fuck. Oh, because I said Russia and, oh my God, this is a completely different thing. See, there's so many fucking stories about other bullshit that he's fucking done. It's hard to find this. FinCEN fines Trump Taj Mahal Casino Resort $10 million for significant and long-standing anti-money laundering violations. They were money laundering for the Russians through the casino. Willful and repeated violations of the Bank Secrecy Act. Fucking shit. Remember, this is in 2015 here. Trump Taj Mahal, a casino in Atlantic City, New Jersey, admitted to several willful BSA violations, including violations of AML program requirements. This dates back to 2003. Additionally, in 1998, FinCEN addressed a $500,000 civil money penalty against Trump Taj Mahal for currency transaction repeated reporting violations. It doesn't say who he was. It doesn't say who he was money laundering for, but it was the Russians. FinCEN seeks to protect the U.S. financial system from being exploited by illicit actors. Its efforts are focused on compromised financial institutions, third-party money launderers, transnational organized crime, terrorists, and other security threats, significant fraud, and threats to cybersecurity. Hey, cool kid, anyone who says that is fucking dumb. Maybe they misunderstood what's going on, because collusion is not a criminal charge that you can prove. I don't know if you've heard of him, but Jimmy Dore is a fucking idiot. My God, cool kid, shut the fuck up, you dumb motherfucker. Holy shit. I'm being trolled. Yeah, just gotta stop right there. Like, you're too dumb to even fucking talk to. I don't even like him. I don't even like Jimmy Dore. It's just like every time I talk about like a right winger getting their news from Fox News, They're like, I don't get my news from Fox News. I'm like, we're on, like, Dan Bongino's fucking post on Fox News' fucking website. I don't give a shit what Jimmy Dore says, you stupid fuck. You're an idiot. Jimmy Dore's an idiot. Like, do you want me to pull up the Mueller report here? Because I probably have it. It's been a while since I broke this out. I probably got the fucking shit highlighted. Exactly what I need. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the Mueller report. With relevant passages highlighted. See, this is how you shut this shit down. Who gives a fuck what Jimmy Dore says when you can go to the source? First, the office determined that Russia's two principal interference operations in the 2016 U.S. presidential election, the social media campaign, and the hacking and dumping operations violated U.S. criminal law. Second, the investigation identified numerous links between individuals with ties to the Russian government and individuals associated with the Trump campaign. The evidence was not sufficient to support criminal charges because the investigation established that several individuals affiliated with the Trump campaign lied to the office. Over 100 connections between the campaign and Russia, 11 counts of obstruction, which prevented them from being able to establish a criminal conspiracy charge. Anyone that tells you otherwise doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Don't listen to dumbass Jimmy Dore. That's why I get so upset with fucking idiots. I think you mean acquitted, and he wasn't because there was never any trial, and he certainly wasn't. I think you're an idiot, and you don't know what you're talking about. And you should learn to feel embarrassment. According to a new book on Donald Trump's unprecedented two impeachments, Senator Lindsey Graham could have helped lead a Republican revolt against the former president after the January 6th insurrection, but changed his mind after being confronted by two MAGA supporters at an airport. In an excerpt from the book, Unchecked, the untold story behind Congress's botched impeachments of Donald Trump by Rachel Bade and Karan I am sorry I'm fucking your name up, dude. Demijeran. To be published in mid-October, the two journalists wrote about meetings between Graham and Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell as they battled over going along with Democrats on impeaching Trump for a second time. As the authors explained, both McConnell and Graham were appalled by the assault on the Capitol that was incited by Trump after he stopped the Steele rally, with a disgusted McConnell returning later that night where he saw the splintered wood in the door to his Capitol suite, left by marauders. I wonder if it was meth marauders who had tried to break into his office and attack his staff. Speaking with his staff, McConnell reportedly told them, "We've all known that Trump is crazy. I'm done with him. I'll never speak to him again." For his part, Graham took to the floor of the Senate to lash out at the former president in a widely shared clip where he announced, "Trump and I, we've had a hell of a journey. I hate it being this way. Oh my God, I hate it. But today, all I can say is count me out. Enough is enough." However, as the book relates, Graham quickly changed his mind after a chance encounter at Reagan National Airport. According to the book, 2 days later, Trump supporters had harassed Graham as he walked through Reagan National Airport, calling him a traitor. Graham's resolve crumbled almost immediately, because of course it did. By the time the House was voting to impeach the following week, he had resumed his position as captain of the president's cheering squad. He even found Trump an impeachment trial lawyer when no one else would step forward to defend him. The authors added, in some ways, McConnell's passivity had enabled such whiplash. Like Graham, many Senate Republicans who experienced a flash of conscience and self-reflection in the wake of the riot had it quickly beaten out of them by Trump's base. Many of those senators were looking to McConnell for a smoke signal on what they should do, but the Senate GOP leader kept his cards close to the chest. Yeah, Ray is right. I want to hear that call. Hey, cool kid, you have no clue what the Mueller report says, whereas I had it, like, because I read it and I had the relevant parts highlighted? Why would you argue with me about something you have no fucking idea about? I'm going to assume you have no idea about January 6th. So here's the deal. If you've got something to say, you do need to call in or you need to Discord or I'm going to ignore you. Because it's no fun me arguing with you in chat. You gotta get on the phone or you gotta get in the Discord. I've already made you look like a little bitch though, so I wouldn't do it. And the fact that you keep on after like I smoke you that fucking bad, dude. I wish you people could learn to feel embarrassment. Right-wingers are morons. Let's talk about the DOJ investigation of Mike Lindell, who may or may not be on crack right now.
I was on crack.
Right. Well,
the DOJ is investigating Mike Lindell over potential identity theft and damage to a protected computer. The Justice Department is investigating MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell over potential identity theft and damage to a protected computer in connection with a breach of a Colorado county's voting system. Once again, it's always the right-wingers doing the voting fraud. The FBI seized Lindell's phone last week while he was waiting at a drive-thru in Minnesota, a move that the Trump ally is contesting in court. The warrant for the search, which was filed by Lindell's team on Wednesday as part of his lawsuit to the United States District Court in Minnesota, showed that the DOJ is investigating Lindell for identity theft, intentional damage of a protected computer, and conspiracy to commit identity theft or intentionally damage a protected computer. The warrant was approved by U.S. Magistrate Judge Tony Leung on September 7th. According to the document, law enforcement were required to execute the search warrant before Wednesday, September 21st. The magistrate approved the search and seizure warrant on the basis of probable cause that Lindell may have violated federal law. Agents searched for records or information connected to Mesa County election clerk Tina Peters' alleged scheme to breach voting machines during the 2020 election. Peters was indicted on state criminal charges in March. Officials first became aware of the breach after passwords and hard drive copies from Mesa County voting machines were presented at an event hosted by Mike Lindell, the Cyber Symposium. Well, I mean, they didn't take him into custody, so I assume he got his hamburger unless the whole thing just, made him sick to his stomach and he lost his appetite. But, I mean, if you're going to go home and light up the crack pipe, I highly recommend doing it on a full stomach, not do it on an empty stomach.
I was on crack.
Right. Well,
I do have the phone lines open, don't I? Yes. 917-830-4359. You can hit bang phone and it should bring up the phone number. Or you can hit bang Discord and we'll give you a link to the Discord. Feeling mighty salty right now, because we were supposed to have Turbo Jerko here tonight. And of course, like I sent him a message like, where you at, dude? You said you were coming. One of Jackson Hingle's mods. Of course he did. The Colorado sheriff is under investigation. See, I gotta fix my monitor. I don't know if it's bad for you guys. I don't know if you can even see what I'm talking about. A sheriff is under investigation by the Colorado Secretary of State's office after being accused of violating campaign finance rules in his effort to support Representative Lauren Boebert. In a letter obtained by The Hill, the Colorado Secretary of State's office confirmed that it launched its probe into Garfield County, Colorado Sheriff Lou Valerio after receiving a complaint from American Muckrakers that David Wheeler... from American Muckrakers head David Wheeler last month. Wheeler accused Valerio of using his position and email account in an effort to urge voters to support Boebert and to call out her Republican primary opponent, Dawn Quorum. So this is an inter-party squabble. I love it. American Muckrakers is a political action committee known for its effort to unseat Boebert, among other causes, according to the Denver Post. Wheeler filed several emails Valerio sent from his taxpayer-sponsored email account during the time period, including a script he sent to himself that campaigned for Boebert and attacked Quorum on his policies on law enforcement, drug use, and immigration. I strongly encourage you to vote for Lauren Boebert and get your ballot turned in today. Right-wingers are morons. All right, we're going to shift into serious mode here. In 1997, there was a school shooting. And everyone is aware of my position on school shootings. Remember, kids, shoot up drugs, not schools. Solid advice. I mean, I do not have a trademark on that because I do not have a lawyer to do that for me. But however, if anybody stole that, then like there is ample evidence that I've been using it for years at this moment. It's kind of like how back in the day, a friend told me anytime you had an idea, you should mail it to yourself. So there's a postmark and a date on it. Write a story, you mail it to yourself before you submit it places. So in 1997, there was a school shooting in Paducah, Kentucky. I believe 3 people died in the shooting. There were handfuls injured. And the school shooter is now up for parole. So sentenced to life in prison with a chance at parole in 25 years. This is going to be heartbreaking. Families, victims speak at the Kentucky shooter's hearing. Kentucky man who killed 3 students and injured 5 in a school shooting when he was 14 has a chance at parole. Mike Carneal received a life sentence with the opportunity for parole after 25 years for the Heath High School shooting near Paducah, Kentucky. The hearing began on Monday.
I am.
We, the families of survivors and people that were at the school and the whole community, were given a life sentence by the shooter and didn't have the opportunity to get a second chance, a reduced sentence, and to be released from this sentence.
There are too many what ifs to assume that he could be responsible enough to take care of himself and to not let his mental illness cause him to harm anyone again. Continuing his life in prison is the only way his victims can feel comfortable and safe without being haunted by the what ifs.
But if the mental health experts
think he can be successful on the outside, he should get that chance.
This is the testimony that I really wanted to highlight. This is Holland Home. For those of you listening to the podcast audio, Holland was actually shot in the head in the shooting. And this is his testimony.
The what ifs.
But if the mental health experts think he can be successful on the outside, he should get that chance. This is a difficult position for me to take. It's far easier in our society to act out of anger and retribution than empathy. And Michael Carneal has done much to cause this justifiable anger. I feel that anger too. But when I feel that anger, I think about the 14-year-old boy who acted that day. And I think of my own children. And I think the man that boy became should get the chance to try to do and be better.
So the hearing was actually delayed, or the decision was delayed. Not exactly sure why. Let's get the update.
We're ready for the inmate.
Mr. Carneal, after deliberating, the board is unable to reach a unanimous decision at this time. The board will take your case back to the full board that will convene on Monday, September the 26th.
Continuing his life in prison is the only way his victims can feel comfortable and safe without being haunted by the what ifs.
I would like to say to you and to the victims and the victims' friends and families and the whole community that I'm sorry for what I did. I know it's not going to change anything. It's not going to make anything better, but I want them to know that I am sorry for what I did. I was hearing in my head to do certain things, but I should have known, you know, anytime you steal guns is wrong, and anytime you do anything with them, but, you know, when you're 14, anything you do with a gun is not good. I wouldn't think so.
No, it's not. Apparently his mental health is listed as poor.
When was the last time that you heard one of these voices that told you to do something harmful?
A couple of days ago.
And do you recall what that voice told you to do?
Jump off the stairs, jump down the stairs.
So the parole board has the discretion to release him, defer the decision, to order him to spend the rest of his life in prison without further hope. So this could be the end of the line for him right here. And the content warning again. It happened earlier today in Texas. A truck has flipped off of an overpass. I think this happened outside of San Antonio. This is a wild fucking video. Driver is dead after a semi-truck flies off of a highway overpass and bursts into flames.
And none of this was burning yet either. When it first happened.
What Anthony Reed.
I don't know. It felt like it was surreal. It felt like something you see in a movie.
And his wife Renee witnessed Tuesday afternoon.
Literally instant.
Well, nothing could have prepared them for it.
It was like slow motion, the truck coming down. You can't believe there's a truck coming down off the bridge, and then boom.
They were at this intersection when an 18-wheeler suddenly flew off of US 75 near Stacy Road, catching fire as it plummets, then burst.
Fuck!
Because the first thing I said was, the driver, where's the driver? The driver!
The couple racing with others to try and save the driver, but their efforts...
The heat from the fire was just, it was so hot.
Futile. He was pronounced dead at the scene.
My husband was like, we have to go try to help. And I was like, I don't know if we can do anything.
Allen PD saying the semi collided with this car that was in front of it. The driver unharmed and seen cooperating with police, but it's not known who was at fault. The cargo in this truck, pretty clear, letters and packages, some of them saying USPS on the side. A Postal Service employee on scene taking pictures, but it's not known if the truck belonged to the agency or if the driver worked for them.
People started coming out of the cars to see if they could go help, but there's no way. Oh my God, I almost turned here.
Fuck! Turning northbound on the service road.
No, I was right here.
When the accident happened, the truck falling right in front of her.
I went home and I just started crying and felt like my life. I felt like I died with that person because it was so close.
She and so many here thinking one thing.
And I feel like we all got a shock.
Life is so precious.
It was horrible.
In Allen.
That's the sad part. Not coming home.
Into flames.
We gotta see that shit again.
When an 18-wheeler suddenly flew off of US 75 near Stacy Road, catching fire as it plummets, then bursting into flames.
Because the first thing I said was, the driver, where's the driver? The driver.
They were at this intersection when an 18-wheeler suddenly flew off of US 75 near Stacy Road,
Fuck!
then bursting into flames.
Because the first thing coming down off the bridge, and then boom.
They were at this intersection when an 18-wheeler suddenly flew off of US 75 near Stacy Road, catching fire as it plummets, then bursting into flames.
Because the first thing I said,
coming down off the bridge, and then boom.
They were at this intersection when an 18-wheeler suddenly flew off of US 75 near Stacy Road, catching fire as it plummets, then bursting.
If you might be listening to the podcast version of this, flew off is an accurate description. This video is wild. Holy shit.
75 near Stacy Road, catching fire as it plummets, then bursting into flames.
because the first thing I said was, the driver, where's the driver? The driver.
The couple racing with others to try and save the driver, but their efforts...
The heat from the fire was it was so hot.
Futile. He was pronounced dead at the scene.
My husband was like, we have to go try to help. And I was like, I don't know if we can do anything.
Allen PD saying the semi collided with this car that was in front of it. The driver unharmed and seen cooperating with police.
Yeah, full Michael Bay. That's a great description for the podcast listeners.
Clear letters
it went full Michael Bay.
Saying USPS on the side. A Postal Service employee.
Shit. I think this is outside of San Antonio. This is in Allen, Texas. Oh, here's just the raw video. No, that's the story again. I would have watched that several more times. God damn. Group in Boston were arrested for a climate protest. Oh, they didn't even do a story on this. This is just the raw footage. Because of course they're not going to tell you about climate protests going on. Allen is north of Dallas. Thank you, Cicero.
All right, Redford.
I always love it when a right-winger tries to tell us what the left is, right? And that's the reason why Jimmy Dore is so useful. He wants to come in here and say, well, Jimmy Dore says it. He's on the left, so you gotta listen to him. No, we don't, you stupid fuck. Jimmy Dore's not even on the left. He's a grifter. But, like, why are you concerned with telling us what is the left? I don't care what he says he's for. I literally don't care. Why are you coming in here and talking about Jimmy Dore? I do not give a shit. And as for Jackson Hinkle, where is his mod is supposed to be here. I've been trying to get a debate with Jackson Hinkle because I'm clout chasing. and his mod is supposed to be in here because apparently I gotta have a discussion with the mod. I gotta beat the little boss before I get to the big boss fight. Because every time Jackson Hinkle being on Tucker Carlson is a good indication that Jackson Hinkle isn't a left winger, wouldn't it now? Oh, goddamn. You gotta call in, cool kid. Get an update on Hurricane Fiona. You saw the climate protest taking place in Boston that didn't even get a story.
We'll talk more about it in a second, but let's begin with the big hurricane. You can't miss Fiona. Look at this ferocious storm. Right now, Cat 4, the strongest storm on the planet Earth, winds right now 130 miles per hour. Latest advisory.
I like the way he put that. Right now, the strongest storm on planet Earth. I'm sure the motherfucker is correct.
On the planet Earth, winds right now 130 miles per hour. Latest advisory from the hurricane.
You ain't got nothing on that Jupiter storm, though.
Moving to the north, you can see the track. This was Sunday, this was Monday, this was Tuesday, and here we are today. The storm continuing to move due north. It will come very close to the island of Bermuda tomorrow. Tropical storm warning in effect for the island. They're also under a hurricane watch. As that wind field expands, they could have some big issues on the island of Bermuda. Then, look at this, maybe a major hurricane headed for Halifax, Nova Scotia, and the Canadian Maritimes this weekend. This will be the strongest hurricane to impact that part of Canada in nearly two decades, going back to 2003. Now, the other system, here again, is Fiona. Here's Invest 98L. We've been watching this one closely. A lot of convection.
So another one forming behind Fiona.
Center continues to believe it will get organized. And as you can see, the odds of formation now up to 90% as it continues moving toward the west. This is 5 days. So 5 days from now.
God, I hope it doesn't hit Puerto Rico.
If indeed this does develop. All of our computer models very bullish on this system developing. There's some other systems worth watching as well. Here's Invest 99. You can see it just off the coast of Africa. Here's our Invest 98L. Here is Fiona. And oh, by the way, don't forget about Gaston, our tropical storm here in the North Atlantic. And by the way, did you notice the wind and the rain today? The showers moving from the north to the south because of the wind field from Fiona. Yes, it's more than 500 miles away, but it's already influencing our weather. We'll talk more about that when I'm back with my full forecast in a couple minutes.
I like this dude. That was a good weather forecast. Don't even know what station he works for. But I know what station that Vic Faust doesn't work for anymore. In St. Louis, we have a television host who no longer has a job. Fox 2 anchor Vic Faust fired from the TV station after a tirade about his co-worker. Vic Faust, the Fox 2 news anchor who last week directed a profane tirade at a female co-host on a local radio show, has been fired by the television station. We get to hear it. I love stuff like this.
Wasn't. Listen, you're a fat nasty and you don't bring up on air when I have your back. You're a fat. I don't care if you're here or not.
Be like that, guys. Come on, man.
Serious?
I let it go yesterday.
But you called me stupid.
So yeah, they're arguing on a local radio show. First of all, how's he dropping that many expletives on a local radio show? Oh, it's during a commercial break. Oh. This is during a commercial break. That makes more sense. So this is between the two of them as they were appearing on a local morning show, I guess. They were in a commercial break.
Wasn't. Listen, you're a fat nasty and you don't bring up on air when I have your back. You're a f***ing fat. I don't care if you're here or
Be
not.
like that, guys. Come on, man.
Serious?
I let it go yesterday.
But you called me stupid for the
Because
second
who brought up
time.
the stupid subject? You
wasn't a
called,
stupid
you
subject.
were making fun of me because I was dealing with the computer.
Chris was too. It wasn't just
No,
me.
no, he
Chris
wasn't.
was. Yes, he said, "Oh
He
my God,
didn't
it's gonna be
say-
here."
Oh, he's got thin skin. Oh, he couldn't take being made fun of, and he's probably a dumb fuck right winger. It's like, oh, cancel culture, blah 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 blah. Can't take a fucking joke.
In 3 weeks.
He didn't say anything on air.
Yes, he did. Go back and
You
listen.
have
He
a
was
history-
laughing when I
you
did
have a
it.
history of attacking me on air, and
No,
Chris
I
knows.
don't. You have a history of attacking me on air. Are you kidding?
You and your big fat looking ass. Don't come back.
Really?
You start me the
You're
fuck
not
up.
my boss.
Well,
I'm come.
And I'll call you a every day.
Okay, good
You're a
for you.
fat
Damn.
That's me.
And every day that you come in this studio, I will
I apologize for the bleeps.
fat nasty bitch. And the only
Okay.
reason you have this job is because of me.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
You don't
Wow.
know. I've told Chris 5 times
I
about.
understand.
And by the way, I reported your nasty 5 times to Chris about what you do on this radio. You attack.
Because there's still another 4 minutes of this. Do you think we can find a unbleeped version? I mean, it's coming from the radio station, so probably not. Yeah, I don't think I can get you the unbleeped audio. It was published, yeah, it was published by a newspaper. That's why it's been bleeped out. It was the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. Yep, that's the same audio we were just listening to.
What have I done
Constantly.
5 different times?
You've attacked me 4 or 5 times, and Chris said
I've
yes.
never attacked you. You've yelled at me twice, and this is the second time in break now.
The problem is that you think that whatever you do is right.
Commercial breaks are usually about 7 minutes, yes. And they take so many of them. I hate commercial radio. I have it down. I know what the breaks are and shit.
Right.
No, I don't.
Then
I will
then
totally
shut
own
your
it. You're
mouth.
literally
You
explaining
had no
yourself.
reason to bring up it to attack me on air yesterday, and you did.
I did not
Oh, talk radio show, yes, 7 minutes.
grow up.
You grow up, you fat.
I'm not acting like an immature.
Really? Fucking, you started. And you always have
It's
to try to
bad
get the last
radio
word.
when you keep bringing
It's
up your
bad
computer.
radio when you don't even know radio.
Yes, I do.
You're a dumb.
Okay, I'm a dumb.
You don't even know the topics we talk about because you're
Okay.
stupid.
Okay.
You think you're special because you went to Villa, but you're nothing.
Okay. I think you're talking about yourself.
You're trash.
Okay. Grow up.
You don't attack other people on air. Don't ever
You do it all the time.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Give me an example.
You tell Chris all the time.
Give me an example.
Yesterday.
Everybody hates Chris.
How it's not the user, it's the owner.
No, who said that? No.
Yes, you did. Let's go
He
back and
said
listen
it
to the show.
me first, joking.
Yeah, so it was a joke. That's my
And
point.
that's what I said back
I
to
was
him.
joking too. Chill the out, dude.
No.
You seriously are in your
Now
soul.
you're
You're in
yelling
your
at
own
me again?
head.
You're gonna yell at me now?
I'm the one yelling, Brendan, right? I'm the one yelling.
If you come back, I'm gonna be in your every day. You ass.
Coming back, because this is my job and my boss.
And I'll rail your. If you ever try to do that on air again, I will.
This has to be fucking sexual harassment and shit. I think he's talking about skull fucking her. I'm packing one right now. I'm not high enough for this shit.
Wow.
Not to mention, everyone in my family.
We just watched that tractor trailer go into flames, but this is a far worse car wreck.
I'm just glad you reported 4 times to Chris already, because I told him it was only a matter of time before you did it to me again.
So you go to your boss, you called her a slut, dude. Fucking shit. So you go to your boss and complain about like your coworker being mean to you.
And the last thing I'll say, you had no reason to bring it back up today. There was no reason to bring it back
Yeah,
up.
he said Mensa, so I was like, oh
There was
yeah.
no-
Even
and
though he
guess
thinks
what?
I'm stupid.
No reason to bring it back up.
I can bring up
And
whatever
when I
I
pull your
want.
ass in front of Chris, he will say there was no reason for you to bring it back up.
Okay.
You've never admitted that you're wrong because you think that you're wrong. You gotta
Because
put
we
your
were
ass-
having fun yesterday.
You got 20 seconds. Just chill.
The radio host is like, we're back in 20. Come the fuck on, guys.
Took her to the vet, but no results. Now, a little Dynavite in her food helps Bella.
Are we gonna hear him back on air? I can't wait to hear what the dynamic is like. Oh, their bumper music is Bon Jovi? Oh, fuck off. It's so overused.
And we say welcome back, 9:58. Thank you so much for joining us today. What an incredible show. Awesome time. Colonel Joe Adams was amazing. We appreciate him joining us. We're still efforting Mark Montavani. We'll be
No, their bumper music was playing.
Well, they host their first Division I football game this Saturday night. And who else? We'll see what else.
Man, being a local jock would suck. I'm so glad I am not doing that now. God damn, I got another one for you. This is fucking... What the fuck do you disagree with, cool kid? Like, you came in here and you were wrong. You didn't admit that you were wrong. Just like every dumb fuck right winger, you gotta move the goalpost. Well, the Mueller report really said this, blah, 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 blah. Like, fucking, I'm so fucking tired of it. I'm so tired of you people. It's exasperating. It's exacerbating. Living in a world with you people. If you could learn to feel embarrassment, it would save us all a lot of trouble. But apparently that's too much to ask. Right-wingers are morons. You proved it. You yourself proved it. Saying moronic shit in here. Let's chief. Sometimes let's chief exacerbates twice a day. Cool kid, I'm going to explain it again. The Mueller report has no mention of collusion. Collusion wasn't anything they were investigating. That's not a fucking legal term. It wasn't a charge that the office could look into. I fucking read it to you, proving you wrong. And here, this is the reason why we get so upset with right-wingers. Like, you can't even fucking admit that you were wrong. You just continue on. And that was forever ago, you dumb shit. How many different news stories have we talked about? And you're still on the fucking Mueller report. If you want to talk to me, then fucking call or Discord in. Prove that right-wingers aren't morons. But you can't. You can't. Yes, I get angry with dumb fucks that come in here and try to tell me about shit they know nothing about. And you're not half the fucking country, and I don't give a shit about your fucking feelings. Don't you understand? Don't you I don't care about your feelings. If you're wrong and you're stupid, I'm going to say it to you. You feel me? Dumb fuck.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
And it's all, yeah, the civility politics is always directed at my side. They don't ever go up to fucking Steven Crowder and like, you're too mean. They don't go up to Ben Shapiro and tell him he's too fucking mean. No, it's always about me. They come to my YouTube all the time. Ooh, you're so mean. Why you talk to me? That's no way to win people over to your side. If you're this goddamn stupid, I don't give a shit about winning you over to my side. I'm not going to dumb down my content for people that aren't going to listen to me anyway. First of all, half the country doesn't fucking vote. Of the half that do vote, Republicans are 40% liberal estimate 40% of that voting base. So even to talk about half the fucking country just shows how stupid you are. Is Media Winch in here? I love her. There she is. I would have to yell down to Ben Shapiro. You're correct. Well, high enough for this shit. If you're just getting here, you missed the fiery crash of a semi-truck. Man that was shot in the head. Testifying in the parole hearing for the man that shot him in the head. It's been a wild episode of the Troll Patrol. And then this idiot keeps wanting to talk to me about something he knows nothing about. Man, why would you come into somebody's chat? And I'm like, oh, I gotta dust this off. I had the screenshot of the Mueller report handy. I have a folder of notes and graphics and stats and graphs. That's what the folder is called. But it's links to information right-wingers commonly say to me that I can just shoot them down. If I had the Mueller report and I had the relevant fucking passages already highlighted, wouldn't it stand to reason that I know a hell of a lot more about the topic than you do? So you, as a viewer of my channel, should probably listen to what I have to say. That would be having self-awareness, knowing your depths and shit, right? Oh yeah, the GOP Senate Intelligence Committee report is far more damning than the Mueller report is. Let's Chief is exactly correct. What does it mean? Pothead Sam Cedar is a hell of a compliment. I'll wear that as a badge of honor. I'm gonna frame that comment. I'm a pothead Sam Cedar. Oh my God, I fucking love the emote. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. No, I'll take that. Seriously, was he trying to insult me? Because that was the greatest compliment you could pay me. I've been listening to Sam since he was on Air America. I'm an OG fan from way back. Dude, you're fucking cringe. Yeah, like Sam Cedar is the gold standard for I don't want to say leftist, but the left side of the spectrum political informative talk. Pothead Sam Cedar, that is fucking, that's now my Twitter bio or my Twitch bio. Left liberal, yeah. I would say I'm to the left of Sam, but I would say like most of my chat is to the left of me. But I'm like mildly to the left of Sam. Pothead Sam Cedar Discord channel. Hey, do you want to smoke some CBD? I'm sorry, CBD? I'm sorry, I didn't catch the ads for anybody that's not a subscriber. I thought the show would be over by now. Oh, I did catch the ads. I did catch the ads. When did Cool Kid activate get back to the... That trigger isn't working. Cool Kid, why would you tell a bunch of leftists, why would you try to tell us what a leftist is? And our argument is that Jimmy Dore is effective for you because he says he's a leftist, and then you guys come over and like, Jimmy Dore said. But I also don't give a shit about Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore is really fucking stupid. Dude, you're cringe. What's a virtue signaler? What is a virtue signaler?
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
I want to know what it means to virtue signal, because to me, virtue signaling is the right-wing assholes that run around flying a flag, thumping their Bibles and shit, but they've never read the Bible, never read the Constitution, don't know how our fucking government works, don't know who their representative is. Are you guys going to crash the Jimmy Dore comedy show, or do you not want to get, you wouldn't ever give him money? Which I wouldn't blame you if you wouldn't want to give him money. Yeah, why won't you call in? Why won't you Discord in? If not, I'm going to go back. Like, I got a little bit of news left. Whatever you want to argue about. But, like, it's a hell of a lot easier to argue if you call the fuck in or you Discord in. I don't know what there is to argue about a Trump prosecution. Okay. I don't know what there is. They're like, should he be prosecuted? Yeah, you can hide your number or whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna put, or like call in on your number. I'm not gonna put it on screen. No. And I don't ever maliciously use people's numbers afterwards. I'm not that kind of person. Or block your number if you want to. Your mom might not let you. Wait, am I arguing with a kid? Yeah, your mom says you're cool. Why are you trying to argue with somebody that's... You ever think that maybe as a 15-year-old you don't know jack about fuck? Oh shit. That makes perfect sense. I still want Jackson Hinkles. Yeah, don't worry about calling it, kiddo. You're cool. Stick around though. Stick around and watch the channel. You will learn something. Yeah, we all feel bad. We want to help you out. Good point, Venus. I thought I knew everything at 15. Now we're all cool with you, kids. Stick around here. We want you in the community. I would rather have you in my community than Jimmy Dore's. That is exactly what I'm going for. I want to try to get the youngins that might have gone for Jimmy Dore. They want that brash comedian. I want to take them and I want to steer them towards correct information, not the bullshit that Jimmy Dore says. Oh yeah, from 15 to 25 is such a leap, but even from 25 to 35 is such a leap. Well, cool kid, let me give you an example. I was president of the Young Republicans when I was in high school. A lot of things happened. The first thing I would recommend to you is when someone offers you marijuana, take it. You might not get high the first time. It might take you 2 or 3 times to smoke it before your body activates whatever it is in your brain. Then again, I don't know, like they were smoking dirt weed back when I first started smoking pot. Oh yeah, I didn't catch the ads. I'm sorry. Puff, puff, pass, motherfucker. Alright, I guess since the ads are playing, I'll take a short break. I'll come right back. Hi, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I'm a leftist broadcaster and comedian. Not liberal. Leftist. And despite what you may have heard from right-wing propaganda, George Soros isn't handing out Soros bucks and funding people like me. There are no Koch brothers, Mercers, or any number of right-wing think tanks funding content on the left side of the spectrum the way they fund people like Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, and Dennis Prager. And YouTube doesn't monetize videos that are controversial or deal with politics unless you're someone like Steven Crowder. So this is an ultimatum. Become a patron. Support my Patreon, or I'm going to become a right-winger and get some of that easy money. You know for a fact that I could be bigger than Charlie Kirk or Jesse Lee Peterson.
Amazing!
All I have to do is talk about how I used to be an SJW snowflake, but the left went too far with their cultural Marxism, and Republicans are stupid enough to buy it, even though this video exists. And you know I'm right, so give me your money or I'm selling you out.
We live in turbulent times. The media is full of deception, conspiracy theories, and fake news. Now, more than ever, it is important to ensure you're getting information from a source that's freaking reliable.
I'm Justin Mullins, and this is the Freakin' News.
Get a breaking or interesting story with a humorous twist in about a minute weekdays, 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, BitChute, Odyssey, and more.
Brand new meme, just for you. Hey, you're gonna fight me with a block of cheese. It's extra sharp. That's right, I'm drinking a Capri Sun. What? Ninetales, come on. You weren't into that. It's extra sharp. Puns get the... I like puns. I like puns. I like making puns. We still got so much more to come here on the show. The dude pushes his kid off the pier. I don't think it's his kid. I think it's his nephew or some shit. Recipes for Nyquil chicken. New images from the James Webb Telescope. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can find something better. How's that one? No. This is the one. This is the one. This is Karl Marx. This is the founder of China. As Stalin, he murdered 5 trillion Judeo-Christians. He made food illegal. He forced all straight cis white males into transifying gulags. He burned the Bible, the American flag, biology and economics textbooks, and my uncle-in-law in Pablo. Overdosed on drugs every day for 50 years, and he cucked Jesus Christ. Still think socialism works? Standard anti-communist arguments. The actual leftist agenda. Do you even know what communism means, cool kid? Judeo-Christian means like the fucking European, white Anglo-Saxon fucking blah 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 waspy tradition fucking shit. White people. That's what Judeo-Christian means. White people. Some Jewish people are like, you know, Middle Eastern though, because it is in the Middle East. But Judeo-Christian is code for white. I mean, technically, being a Muslim is an Abrahamic religion, and like, you know, that's not what we're talking about here. This is political code. a political sect. I think you should probably just stop trying to generalize about people. That's usually a pretty good rule of thumb. You should probably just like not do the generalizations. It's not the all. Just generalizations in general are bad. Why are you so anxious to generalize the population? It's weird to me to generalize the population. Because like the white people, the Judeo-Christians, they get so upset when you try to label them or put them in some kind of a box. Like, you don't know me, I'm an individual. Yeah, it's not a generalization, cool kid. You're not getting that I have proven time and time again that right wingers are morons. The phrase actually comes from the fact that like Facebook doesn't let me call people dumb fucks anymore. So to get around that, I developed this way of speaking. And one of the phrases that arose from this way of speaking that gets around Facebook bans and shit was right-wingers are morons. And I like that specific phrase because it encompasses a lot of the Democratic Party, all of the Libertarian Party, and all the Republican Party, and even people that are independents but, you know, support MAGA. Well, that wouldn't be true because all left-wingers aren't cucks. You see what I'm saying? Like, have you been exposed to thousands of left-wingers that want you to fuck their wives? Then it's fair to say that all left-wingers are cucks, I guess. What, isn't there a meme that going around or like a screen capture of a tweet where some dude was like, a guy posted people change their mind when presented with evidence, and I presented him like 3 studies that said that's not true. He's like, yeah, I still believe it's true. Goddamn, the latest Rick and Morty episode killed me. I'm dead. This is a revenant, Justin Freakin, speaking to you right now. What's not nice? Me saying right-wingers are morons? Do you know what's worse is right-wingers being fucking morons. God damn. You say except it's not true, But, like, you don't have the self-awareness that you came in here and proved me right again. Exactly. But even after I've explained to him why he's wrong multiple different ways, he's not going to accept it. He's going to come back with something else. Sorry, I had something in my tooth. That's clearly what I was trying to do with the Capri Sun thing. Just get it out. Oh my God, Glenn Greenwald and Jimmy Dore. Dude, hey, cool kid. Here's the thing: is I don't like to argue about personalities. That's something that like I've mentioned on this stream multiple times. Is like I don't want to come in here and argue about whether Jimmy Dore is a leftist or whether Glenn Greenwald is right on this or something. Those are grifters. They're wanting clicks and they're wanting attention and shit. I like arguing facts and data. Chicken carbonara. I just like, I've yet to have a right winger like maybe Bryson. Bryson wasn't like dumb. There's a right winger that wasn't a moron. He believes in moronic shit, but like he wasn't dumb by any stretch of an imagination. He was just kind of mean. Yeah, I'm Capri Sunning. Oh, throw my Capri Sun in the freezer? It was a sperm of the moment thing. I just opened the fridge and there it was. And Curiouser had been like, if times are desperate, you can grab a Capri Sun, you know. Because they're kind of there for because fucking what adult drinks a Capri Sun? It's like 2 sips. I haven't had one in a while and times are desperate. I'm not gonna go drink any more of them because like they're for her granddaughter. Capri Sun giving me the hiccups now. You still think socialism works? I like how they put the Turning Points USA logo there. It's like fucked up, but it's the TP USA. This is Karl Marx, the founder of China. I'm not that big of a fan of applesauce. I can take it or leave it. I feel like it's going to be hard to get the last of the juice out of here. What the hell? Get your lives together. Yeah, well, I like apple all right. She had 2 caramel apples and she told me to have one. But she got brownies as well. She like went to the fucking candy store, got all kinds of shit. And there were these turtle brownies. So like I come out after the show and she's asleep and like there's the caramel apple, there's the turtle brownies. God, this is a hard decision. She told me to eat that apple like today because if I didn't, like she was going to eat it. But there was also a turtle brownie. I'm like, I would rather have a turtle brownie than I would the caramel apple. So I had the turtle brownie, and when I got up the next morning, the caramel apple was no more. You must have had it for breakfast. Well, cool kid, I am telling you that Glenn Greenwald and Jimmy Dore are not good sources of information. I would tell you that, hey, I'm a good source of information, but also I don't want you to believe me. Like, I show my sources and everything here on the screen. We do the news every fucking night. But, also, fucking read. Fucking read. If you want to talk about the Mueller report, talk about the Mueller report. But how's about you read the Mueller report before you talk about the Mueller report? That kind of deal. I'm really big on that. That's my thing as a streamer, is I want people to say, hey, it's okay that I don't know about this issue. I don't have to have an opinion on it. I don't have opinions on, fucking rodeos, right? No fucking opinions on, because I don't know jack shit about rodeos. I don't think it's too much to ask that if you're going to speak on a topic to, fucking know about it. And I feel like I've done that. When people have called in and tried to argue with me, and they'll bring up something, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I can't argue with you about that. I don't know why this was this, but get back. Call me back tomorrow and let me have a chance to read up on an issue. Do not get your news from commentary. Not even me. I feel like I do a really good job of educating people, and that if you watch the Troll Patrol, you will be far more informed than watching any equivalent amount on cable news. However, don't trust me. Yeah, fuck rodeos. I'm not into it. The most I know about rodeos actually comes from the show Baskets, because he was a clown. He was a clown. Where else are you gonna go be a clown at? The fucking rodeo. Oh god. Turbo Jerko! Oh my god! Are you actually gonna talk to me? I've been waiting here all night. I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. Oh, I broke out the foreigner on you. Turbo Jerko, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, is one of Jackson Hinkle's mods. And I've been trying to find a way to get a hold of Jackson, because I would like to have a conversation with Jackson. I'm clout chasing. I'm being very honest. But I've had a few people who have been Jackson Hinkle fans come into my chat, and I think I handled them pretty well. So now I'm supposed to take the next step up the tower. I take on Turbo Jerko, and then maybe I get to debate Jackson Hinkle. Who have you never heard of until today, Core? Me? Justin Freakin? I think you've been in here before, haven't you? You think I should skip Jackson? He's not important at all. However, he has a large following. He has as I explained earlier, Like, the kind of audience I'm going for is to try to redirect people that would be watching Tim Pool or Jimmy Dore or Jackson Hinkle. That is totally the audience I'm going for. I want to pull people that aren't too far down the rabbit hole out of their audience. I agree he's a bozo. That's why I'm pretty fucking confident on taking him on. I want to give a place for the young person that I was at 19 with a chip on my shoulder. I was listening to really like hard music. I might have fallen for a Jimmy Dore or a Jackson Hinkle back then. So I want to bring that kind of, you know, internet trolling attitude, but also give people, you know, good information. Where did Jerko go? Fuck the rodeos. Mater, good evening. Oh, Jackson Hinkle? Oh, he won't have staying power. I mean, like, once you've reached that size, you're always going to cultivate some sort of an audience, but he won't be relevant to Rojagoff. He said something a little bit ago in Discord. Did he message me on Discord? No. In the troll chat? Not in the troll chat? I'll send him a friend request over here on the Discord. We can do that. Come on, motherfucker. I want it. The meat industry is totally inhumane. I can vouch for that. You don't believe in animal? What does that even mean? Oh my God. I hate it when people say shit that needs a precising definition. Animals don't have rights? Why the fuck not? You should just be able to go and kick a puppy. That ain't right. Animals have feelings. What an animal fucking shit. Are you a sociopath? Oh, what we got going on here? We got a raid? Non-smoker. My friend. Have you got Turbo Jerker? What was his name? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck it up. How are you, my friend? I'm gonna give you a toke. In honor of the non-smoker. Turbo Jerko keeps teasing me. I did not like Saint Anger. No. I really liked Load and Reload. I am not among Metallica fans in that one, I do believe. I really like Load and Reload and think that is the pinnacle of Metallica. I also like the Garage Inc. and the S&M, the one they did with the symphony at that time. Those are so, like, that run of albums, to me, mwah. Saint Anger, not into it. Like, after that, like, I checked out. I like it. What other music questions we got? Oh, you dig it. You dig it. Huh. Vladimir Bolkin. What is going on, my friend? Thank you for being a freaking follower. We got Cool Kid over here is a 15-year-old that thinks he's a right-winger. I'm trying to explain to him that right-wingers are morons and talk him out of that kind of life. Well, we went from, whoa, are we still talking about Metallica? What's up, Mandy? Was that what like Kill 'Em All was about? It was about dictators, Dustin? Like, I'm so confused. Are we not still talking about Metallica? I've still got a few. If you guys are just joining us, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I usually do a news rundown, 8 p.m. Eastern every night. We've still got a few news stories left, and I've just kind of been like bullshitting. So you missed out on a tractor trailer just flying off an overpass, going Michael Bay totally in the air, just flames right into the ground. It's crazy. We've got a video of a dude kicking a 3-year-old off a pier we're gonna watch, so stick around for that. We listened to a conversation that two TV personalities in St. Louis had on a radio show that got one of them fired. That was pretty fun. Dude was very abusive to the woman, though. Like it was clear he had some anger issues. Mater, nobody wants to hear that again because it had a bunch of bleeps and everything was bleeped out. It was released by a newspaper and it was all bleeped all to hell because the dude cussed every other word. He was like calling her a dumb slut and shit. Being forced into transifying gulags is kind of hot, exactly. On their website, they can play videos. It was more bleep than content, Dustin said. Have I seen the MAGA communism? We did that story last night. I've actually got the rundown. Where'd I put it? Oh, here it is. This is what MAGA communism stands for. Subsidized gyms in every community. Unite with China on BRI. Cool Kid, it is indeed moronic. Yeah. Yes, Mater, we're getting ready to watch a video of a guy kicking a 3-year-old off a pier. Yes, kicking a 3-year-old off a pier. We have video, I do believe. Mater's like, please play that video. It is the next story. Just as soon as I quit fucking around, that's the next story we're going to do. I might be saying maggot. Who knows? Who knows? If you're new here, if you came over from Non-Smokers chat, I can sum up my political beliefs with one phrase. I would give anything in the world to piss in Dan Crenshaw's open eye hole. Give me that eye pussy, sir. I was once called a formidable voice in the culture by Matt Walsh of the Daily Wire.
Justin FREAKIN, the formidable voice in the culture.
I'm supposed to have respect for Dan Crenshaw? Fuck Dan Crenshaw. Learn to feel embarrassment, cool kid. Learn to feel embarrassment. Because, like, Rush Limbaugh, you probably don't even know who he is. You're not even old enough to remember Rush Limbaugh. His crusty ass died like a year or two ago. Rush Limbaugh even said it right before he died.
As a conservative, it's getting harder and harder to not look like a kook.
I don't give a shit if he's a vet. What is being a veteran supposed to fucking matter to me? I don't give a shit. There you go. If they want me to respect veterans, they can fund the VA. Mater is gonna piss with me. I'm gonna piss in Dan Crenshaw's good eye. I'm gonna piss in the eye pussy. Vets didn't risk their lives for this country. My God, cool kid. Like I gotta catch you up on like a lot of shit. Fucking we got do I need to get Smedley Butler out? Do I need to pull out fucking Eisenhower's farewell address? Like fucking war has nothing to do with protecting the country. It has absolutely nothing to do with protecting your freedom. I will tell you 100%, people who protested for labor rights had more to do with securing freedoms for you than any fucking soldier, hands down. Eugene V. Debs did more to fight for your freedom than any soldier has. The women at the what was the fucking textile workers in Pennsylvania that struck? They had more to do with securing your freedom. The coal miners on Blair Mountain had more to do with securing your freedom. Cool kid, you don't even know what communism means. I'm sure you have no clue about history, my friend. You can't just call somebody a communist moron and expect us to take that as like some kind of rational critique. What is communism, cool kid? Can you define communism? Are we going to have to learn you tonight? It is, man. But like he's 15. He's 15. You can, what the USSR did. Thank you, Kraylio. Educate the kid. Speaking of kids, do you want to see one get yeeted off a bridge or a pier? That's what we're doing now. We're watching a kid getting yeeted off a pier. As soon as I can get to a browser. Video shows relative pushing 3-year-old boy into the water off of a Navy pier. The boy has been critically injured.
And immediately pulled the...
I mean, I guess I gotta hit the content warning for this one.
child from the water and rendered aid.
A harrowing rescue at Navy Pier after a 3-year-old boy fell off the pier into Lake Michigan. And a lot of questions tonight. Thank you for joining us at 9. I'm Dawn.
You said fell.
in for Corey tonight. Police say that child was with an adult, but the details surrounding this incident remain unclear. Casey Cronus is at the hospital with the very latest. Casey?
This might have been the news hit for last night. We might know more about it.
Police are now saying they cannot yet rule this an accident, nor are they saying it was intentional, as detectives work out all those details. That young child is still in critical condition tonight.
As with any incident involving children, these are difficult circumstances.
A beautiful day on the lake took a terrifying turn around 1 this afternoon when a young boy ended up in the water, unable to stay afloat.
And we ask that you keep the family in your thoughts.
Chicago fire and police officials responded to the north side of Navy Pier, with divers jumping in to rescue the 3-year-old. According to the fire department, the child had gone into cardiac arrest.
The child was rushed to Lurie Children's Hospital and is currently undergoing treatment.
Still, exactly how this happened is unclear. Police tell us the boy was not on a boat. Instead, he was walking with a guardian when he fell into the water. Detectives stayed on scene for hours investigating.
It's very early in this investigation, and the Area 3 detectives are reviewing everything and exploring all of the circumstances.
And we're told that adult who was with the little boy at the time was being interviewed by police earlier this afternoon. A spokeswoman with Navy Pier sent us a statement tonight saying they are saddened by this incident, that their hearts are with the boy and his family, and they will cooperate with Chicago police as they...
We did not get video. We have video. The story has been updated. A 3-year-old boy left in critical condition after being rescued from Lake Michigan near the Navy Pier on Monday, was pushed into the water by a relative, a law enforcement source told the Chicago Sun-Times. Raylan's video shows the woman pushed him to... It was a woman! I'm sorry, I misgendered her. I did not expect a woman to push the kid into the water. Raylan's video shows the woman pushed him toward the edge of the pier and tossed him into the water, the source said. The boy wasn't expected to survive. A witness told police that she heard a splash and saw the child in the water. She ran to get the flotation device while another witness called 911. The relative didn't make an attempt to call 911 or rescue him. Ashton King, 31, said she was walking on the pier with a friend who heard and saw the splash but didn't see what happened. The woman was taken into custody, but no charges have been announced. She told officers that she brought the 3-year-old to the Navy Pier to go on the rides. The boy's mother had left her son with his grandmother that day. According to the report, when the grandmother went upstairs to change, the relative had left with the child. Area 1 Deputy Chief Gabriella Shimish provided few details about the incident during a news conference late Monday afternoon. As with any incident involving children, these are difficult circumstances. In a statement on Monday night, Navy Pier officials said, "We are working very closely with the Chicago Police Department as they investigate the incident." So the headline was the video shows relative pushing the child. Source says. So I'm sorry, I misread. The FDA has issued warnings about the newest cooking trend on TikTok.
Nyquil chicken is apparently a thing on TikTok. And if you weren't already completely disgusted by the videos that we just showed, the FDA is telling you do not do this, right? The FDA is out with this new warning against exactly what you think it is, chicken cooked in Nyquil. The FDA says it could make somebody accidentally take a dangerously high dose of Nyquil without realizing it, because obviously when you boil something, it's going to make it more concentrated. It could also change the way it works. If you inhale those Nyquil vapors while you're cooking, it could also hurt your lungs.
But
thanks for watching our YouTube.
I did not know this was a thing. Elon 1971 Musk, thank you for being a freaking follower. not sure you're in the right place, but maybe you're mocking Musk, and if so, you're in the right place. I am glad I was never on the Musk bandwagon. I saw him as a grifter from day one. Let's find us some Nyquil chicken on TikTok. It is indeed one of the top searches. There are like warnings and shit. Oh my god. So I guess you can't do Nyquil chicken on TikTok anymore. They've shut that one down. See if I can find the videos elsewhere. I know, I want to see someone make Nyquil chicken. Is this a real thing on TikTok, or is this just another fucking thing the news is running with? Okay, here's an article from Mike. Let's see. Hopefully it'll have some embedded videos or some shit. I want to see how people are cooking their fucking chicken like this. Why? The account is private now. Nyquil pasta. Are they? They're all gonna be. Yep. So I have no idea if this is an actual trend or not.
Nyquil chicken is a dish that involves marinating chicken in the cold and flu medication Nyquil, with the intent of creating a
don't do that.
Sickness symptoms. Nyquil chicken, also known as sleepy chicken or bedtime chicken, has been discussed online for several years.
Why?
It's recently spiked in popularity again thanks to TikTok. Here's the history of the cursed chicken dish. The earliest known mention of Nyquil chicken comes from a tweet from April 20th, 2017, captioned, "If she makes you Nyquil chicken, do not let her go." The statement is accompanied by two photos, one of raw chicken marinating in the Nyquil, and the other of the finished product, which remains a sickly green even when cooked. The images spread to the shitty food porn subreddit, and the questionable recipe was revisited in a YouTube video in December 2019. TikTokers began to post videos of themselves cooking Nyquil chicken in 2020, with the most notable video posted on September 4th. The TikToker made the recipe ironic, sharing that he likes to use 4/3 of the bottle and flipping the meat with a hair straightener. The video gained over 4.4 million views in just over a year. Nyquil chicken.
Yeah, this is a lot like the Tide Pod things. It's just some people on some TikTok doing stupid shit for views. And it's not like an epidemic.
January 2022, with content about the dish popping up on For You pages everywhere. Some TikTokers react to old images, while others whip up their own versions of the meal. Even Jimmy Fallon joked about the trend on a January 16th episode of The Tonight Show, sharing his own satirical recipe for the dish.
Next, stumble into garage, drive car straight through garage door, then drive to Taco Bell on wrong side of road, going 3 miles per hour. After that, remove shirt, demand eggplant parm from Twinkie, then get arrested.
Though the recipe is generally seen as a joke, multiple news outlets have reported in recent days that people should not be dousing their dinners in Nyquil, urging people to only use the medication.
Just use weed butter.
TikTok has even gone so far as to post a warning about learning to recognize harmful challenges and hoaxes for any user who tries to look up the phrase. So just in case you were...
Yeah, I found that out. I can't find any of these NyQuil chicken recipes.
NyQuil chicken. Maybe stick to a more traditional recipe. What TikTok trend do you want us to cover next? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, like it looks nasty. Oh my God. Looks like a Smurf steak or something. Ugh. Man, fucking cool kid. Dude, I thought we were really getting through to you. I thought we had a little breakthrough going on. But you said something. I'm gonna have to go back to it. That just like why you gotta do this shit? You pulled out the Musk is an African American. You need to read up on the history of South Africa and how white people got there and the atrocities they committed to see how insulting it is that you would call Elon Musk an African American. But then, like, there's literally a fallacy that you're committing when you're calling the Oprah fallacy. Like, you're committing a generalization. You're just like, just because one person of a race is rich doesn't mean that systems of oppression don't exist for the rest of the race. Like, you're committing such basic bitch shit. It's infuriating. If you want to have opinions on these subjects, can you actually research the subject with an open mind? You should want to stillman your opponent. You should want to give the best version of your opponent's argument as opposed to straw manning them. It's not a fucking joke. You fucking idiots say that shit all the time. It's not a joke. It's not funny. It's not in any way like, and you're presenting it as it's some sort of a fact. Yes, because Musk is an African American who liberals say are oppressed, but is wealthy and opposed by liberals. Elon isn't opposed by liberals either. And I really hate the I'm just joking fucking bullshit. Like, that don't fly. I'm not a liberal. What do you mean oppose him? Like, I see through his nonsense. He can't pull his grift on me. I see that he's a dumb motherfucker and that everything he has ever tried to do has just been a PR stunt, right? So first of all, he's not the founder of Tesla. He bought the right to call himself that. Not the founder of Tesla at all. Had to go to court too and sue over it and shit. His stupid ass, like, bulletproof car, he threw a rock at it and it broke the window. Numerous labor violations and accusations of running an almost plantation-like workplace. He sent a supposed submarine, mini submarine, to try to rescue kids that were trapped in a cave. It wasn't usable in any way, shape, or form. He just did it as a PR stunt. Then the real hero that actually rescued the kids, Elon called him a pedo. Because that's the kind of fucking little dick having little small ego fucking Elon is. His stupid ass idea for what was the Hyperloop is just a one-lane fucking tunnel. And he got the state of California, tricked the state, there's your liberals, the state of California, into not building high-speed rail on the promise of constructing a Hyperloop. And it's nonsense. And once the Hyperloop actually opened in Las Vegas, it had traffic jams. Neuralink killed a bunch of pigs. Like, isn't it shut down now? Like, it's not even a thing anymore. Cool kid, you have no idea what you're talking about. Zoning laws. Dude, you're 15 fucking years old. What zoning laws do you know about? What environmental reviews do you know about? What the fuck do you know about unions? How many times do I have to tell you? Stop having strong opinions about shit you don't know about. It's okay to not have opinions on things you know fuck all about. You're just repeating some shit you heard some dumb fuck YouTubers say. What does the California Environmental Quality Act say that you take issue with? Or did you just hear some dumb fuck right-wingers say that? What zoning requirements? When you say that, I'm gonna ask you for fucking specifics, idiot. I don't just let people say, oh, zoning laws. I'm gonna say, what specific zoning laws are you talking about? Because the point is, you don't fucking know. Some asshole right-winger implanted that shit in your brain. Me. Me, 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 me. Thank you for being a freaking follower. Venus! Thank you for the gift sub. You are awesome. Then what fucking zoning law, asshole? It creates a right of action for people to challenge constructions for environmental reviews. Does that sound like a bad thing to you? Now he's calling me an idiot. Well, he said his mom won't let him, and also this is a fucking kid. This is a 15-year-old. I'm trying to tell you, if you're not like involved in like local zoning boards, why are you trying to have an opinion on this? I can't. Like, I can't. 15-year-old kid, man. Why can you not recognize that you might not know what you're talking about? You're making a claim and we're asking you for evidence of your claim. And you're just like, oh, this is the law. It calls for environmental reviews. Cool. I like environmental reviews. I mean, already a project like that is going to have several impact reports probably done by the Army Corps of Engineers. Do you know what the Army Corps of Engineers is? No, you didn't. You didn't prove your claim at all. Like, that's not proving your claim. I just like this is pointless. Like, kiddo, learn to sit back and absorb information and not talk so much. And it will benefit you greatly. And I'm saying this as someone who fucking has talked his entire life. Like, I just you're 15 years old. You're still in high school. I'm almost 40. Have a degree in philosophy and communications. And I've worked in the media business for over 20 years where I've covered local governments. What's the chances that you know what you're talking about better than I? Just right there. But you're not, the law doesn't matter. Like, you're trying to tell us that the law is having a negative effect. And that's the claim we're wanting you to prove. You can't just say, there's the law, see? That's not proving what you're wanting to prove. But if he's just linking you to the California law, that doesn't matter. That doesn't prove his point. Is this the kid that showed me on Twitter the other day that he won an award at the fake trial competition at his local high school? Is that you, kiddo? Yes. Yes. Yes, cool kid. Yes, you do. You have to prove that. Yes. That is exactly what we wanted. Yes. Because in case you can't tell, I'm a very facts and data and specifics kind of guy. That's exactly the claim you were making, and that is exactly the claim I expect you to prove if you make that claim. Is that too much to ask? Jesus.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
When they're not affected, I would have to look at the law and actually look at the specifics. Not affected. That is, first of all, that's you have to have what's called standing in order to bring a lawsuit. So the idea that people that aren't affected, oh god damn. You literally have to have standing. What does it, statutory standing? I don't know. I don't know. What section do I need to go to? Here's the statute. God damn it. This is not it. I gotta download the PDF. It doesn't matter if you have an effect on cost regardless. God damn. Why are you so dense? Like why do you want to argue these things? I don't even understand. How did we get on this again? Let's see. He made the claim that this was the reason why we don't have high-speed rail for some reason, which also doesn't fucking track. The California Environmental Quality Act is a California statute passed in 1970, signed into law by then Governor Ronald Reagan, shortly after the United States federal government passed the National Environmental Policy Act to institute a statewide policy of environmental protection. CEQA does not directly regulate land uses, but instead requires state and local agencies within California to follow a protocol of analysis and public disclosure of environmental impacts of proposed projects and, in a departure from NEPA, adopt all feasible measures to mitigate those impacts. Nothing wrong with this. CEQA makes environmental protection a mandatory part of every California state and local public agency's decision-making process. It's also become the basis for numerous lawsuits concerning public and private projects. CEQA has been criticized for being abused, used for reasons other than environmental ones, to block, downsize, delay, or gain other concessions from new development. CEQA has even been used to block or delay projects that have positive environmental impacts, such as solar panel, wind turbines, bike lanes on pre-existing roads, and denser housing. One study found that 85% of CEQA lawsuits were filed by organizations with no record of environmental advocacy, and 80% of CEQA lawsuits targeted infill development. So it sounds like it's being abused by businesses. Merkin, good evening. Welcome, my friend. CEQA has also been used to block homeless shelters and affordable housing projects, and unions have used CEQA lawsuits or threats thereof to force developers to use union workers, which is totally cool. As well they should. Why are you saying it's a bad law? If it's being abused by capitalists, then it just needs to be reformed. No, why not just reform the law, motherfucker, you dumb shit? God damn. See, what you're doing is arguing on behalf of the bourgeoisie. No, you dumb shit. If it's abused by anybody, it needs to go. No. But you know what? I will indeed apply that to, say, you know, the Department of Defense, the Pentagon. It's abused all the fucking time. Yes, free markets benefit the capitalist class, you dumb shit. You're arguing on behalf of the capitalist class, part of which you will probably never be a part of. You will probably never be a part of. You are more than likely going to punch a clock the rest of your goddamn life, you stupid fuck. You think it's a bad law because you've been listening to people that are funded by asshole billionaires to feed you that propaganda so you do their work for them. I didn't admit that at all, cool kid, and don't ever goddamn straw man me. Anytime that you try to restate your opponent's argument, you're doing it a disservice. Don't do that. Anytime someone says, so what you're saying is, no, don't do that. Don't do that. What evidence do you have that regulations help the 1% and entrenched interests? And what regulations specifically? You don't fucking know what you're talking about. I mean, I would say that the regulators, being from the industries they're tasked with regulating, helps the 1%. Dude, you're just repeating nonsense fucking propaganda. I can't tell you enough to shut the fuck up and read a goddamn book. And the first one I want you to read is A People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. Shut the fuck up with whatever the fuck you're thinking. Go pick up A People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. It's a great jumping off point for a 15-year-old. That's what a 15-year-old should be reading. There are denser texts I could recommend. Zen is exactly what he needs to be reading at this moment in time in his life with the understanding he currently has. Cool kid, will you do that for me? A People's History of the United States by Howard Zinn. This is the Amazon listing. I'm going to send you the link to the Zen project. Boom. Yeah, fucking put down Mrs. Thomas Sowell, that fucking idiot. Here's the thing, cool kid, is I've read other people. I've read way better thinkers than Bill Kristol, you dumb shit. If you want to actually learn about conservatism, Edmund Burke is who you need to be reading. Like, you're reading nonsense. You have no foundation to know how dumb you are. You need, like, if you want to talk politics, man, you need to be going back and reading the people that our founders fucking read, Locke and Hobbes. Read some Machiavelli, man. Like, fucking, you need an education first. So that then, once Bill Kristol gets into your life, you realize, man, this dude is a flaming pile of shit. He ain't got nothing that I need to be fucking listening to Calvin and Hobbes. Apparently, Calvin and Hobbes is really based. I never read their comics. He's a great defeated deal. Shut the fuck up, dude. You have no idea what you're talking about. When you get to college, fucking please take a philosophy 101 class. Take like a philosophy as a conversation. Get in there and argue with fucking people. What up, Mike? Welcome. Like, here's your problem, my friend, is that you have come to a conclusion. You've come to a position, probably through societal pressure. You got people in your family that are conservative. Or you got friends around you that you look up to that are conservative. Or you found some hero in conservative media that you look up to. And that you have decided that this is your personality and that you're working backwards from there to try to justify the positions that you've taken because you enjoy the virtue signaling of the right. Oh, let's chief. That's funny, but also mean. I laugh, but also, like, I'm trying to, the kid is here and watching me. So the kid is apparently somewhat open-minded, and I might be able to get through to him. How am I imposing your beliefs on you? What? I'm just taking a guess at what I bet happened. And I'm probably fucking right. So you have worked backwards from your conclusion. It's called a confirmation bias. There's literally a name for it, confirmation bias. That you've adopted this personality, you're into, it's like, you know, becoming like the girl you like, right? You get into the shit that she's into. And that's where your fondness for conservatism comes from, and then you're working backwards. What I'm telling you to do is to forget everything you know about slipcovers. Sorry, Mitch Hedberg joke, completely, like, most people just went like, what the fuck? No. Forget everything that you think you know about politics and shit, and fucking Get a foundation. There's a thing called the Harvard Reader. It's like 100 books that if you read them, it'll give you a Harvard education. I guarantee you that Bill Kristol, Mrs. and Sowell are not on there. Read those 100 books and get a foundation. I think the very first one is Benjamin Franklin's autobiography. So I did, and then I didn't know what they were talking about because I didn't know what slipcovers were. Oh my God, I love Mitch Hedberg. I just like, if people are going to talk about issues, can you be educated on them? Because, like, it's a burden on me that people come in here and try to argue with me because I like to argue. I fucking love to argue. I'll rephrase that. I love to argue. I'm stumped. I don't know what's going on anymore. Mrs. Who? Oh, the Mrs. Institute. Oh, okay. I don't give a shit. I've never heard anybody say it. I've only seen it spelled. Also, that's something I heard somebody say that you should never make fun of somebody for mispronouncing a word that they seem confident of because it means that they probably read it several times and they've just never heard anybody pronounce it. I give you money, you give me the donut. No reason to bring pen and paper into this transaction. Oh shit. But, like, people tell me, like, conservatives to listen to and shit, and it's like, one, we watch conservatives all fucking day long here on the Troll Patrol. I think that's the majority of the show, so I think if conservative arguments were going to work on me, they would have got through already. But, like, you've never given the other side a chance. Don't you give the other side a chance. You may realize they are out of touch dipshits. But I just want you to read a people's history of the United States. Please. Now, I'm warning you, it's kind of long. It's like 500 or 600 pages, maybe even 700 pages. I don't remember, depending on the edition. It's long. It's a long book. It's going to take you a little bit. But I think it's a fantastic fucking read. And that's a good jumping off point. A people's history of the United States is exactly what it claims to be. It tells you the story of the founding up through I think it goes all the way up to the Clinton administration. From the perspective of the people. Not corporations, not the government, of the people. It tells the story of the people. Ludlow, that's what I was trying to think of. The Ludlow Massacre. Hell yeah, non-smoker. But that's just like, I want you to pause. It is Howard Zinn. I'm a little dubious of this claim, indeed. Will you do me that favor, cool kid? I've not seen you affirm that you will read a people's history of the United States. I want you to make me that promise. Later in college, why not now? Why not now, brother? Why not now? To cover their butt quack. Ah! That's hilarious. All right, I just got like one more story here before we wrap it up. Cause like it was a big night for wrestling, so I'm gonna go watch some wrestling. I'm gonna try to stay off of the internet so I don't have wrestling spoiled for me. But before we leave, I wanted to show you the James Webb Telescope captured a stunning image of Neptune. You have to see it to believe it. There it is. You can see it. It looks ethereal. It's not laborious in any way, cool kid. It is educational. And if you want to talk about these fucking matters, you need to educate yourself. You goddamn dumb shit. Oh my god. Telling me you're reading Bill Crystal, and then you're going to call Howard Zinn laborious. You literally can't pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You literally can't pull yourself up by your bootstraps. It's kind of like how right-wingers always misuse a few bad apples. They're like, well, the cops are just a few bad apples. Well, the idiom is a few bad apples ruin the bunch. No. It wasn't originally a right-wing saying. It was a joke mocking you dumb fucks. Merkin is correct. Right-wingers unironically started using it because right-wingers are morons. That's what we've been trying to tell you all this time. The fact that right-wingers adopted that as some sort of catchphrase proves that right-wingers are morons. I don't know if that is a compliment, Tones. I don't know how I should... I mean, I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. Cool kid, I can assure you that Merkin is far more intelligent than you are. Sesame Dark says... Oh... Whoa. Well, now, you keep talking like that, it might happen.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Yeah, I saw it going around earlier today, what the Jeff Bezos, working out of his garage, had a $250,000 investment from his parents. Bill Gates had his mom have IBM make a deal with Microsoft. Elon Musk. His family owned an apartheid South African emerald mine. Zuckerberg stole other people's fucking ideas and shit. And cucked them out of it. So, like, I don't know. What, do you think Facebook is good? What the hell? It's a monopoly. He made Facebook what it is today. A very shitty fucking platform. Is he the CEO who built Facebook? He stole from other people, cool kid. Are you advocating for stealing from other people? And see, this is one of the things I get into libertarians with. Like, the problem of initial just acquisition. Like, no contract is valid in libertarian thought unless you go all the way back to the beginning and the contract was acquired by just means. Nobody has any kind of claim to the land here in this country. Nobody acquired their land justly. They did sue, motherfucker. There's a whole movie. God damn it! If you don't know what you're talking about, can you not have opinions on things? Like, this is just like, oh my fucking God. I keep trying to impart this one little piece of... Am I wrong? Cool kid. Am I wrong in saying that you would be better off if you listened to people as opposed to trying to have opinions on things that you don't know about? Am I wrong? Yes, he robbed many of people at college. Am I wrong in saying that? Does that not sound like good advice to you? I don't think you know what a false dichotomy is. Oh my God. Cool kid. I'm trying to get through to you. And you're making it so difficult because you're so goddamn dumb. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I owe you an animal video though. Don't think I'm gonna skip out without the animal video. Got something special for you tonight. There's two bears fighting. Oh yeah, it's not always cuddly animals I show, bitches. Come on. You know, I don't know what kind of sandwich I'm going to have. I think there's chicken. I think there's still some chicken in there, probably chicken breast. I don't even know what kind of cheese. I think there's Swiss cheese. I don't even, maybe ham and Swiss cheese then, because there's ham in there. I know that for sure. A classic appeal to food fallacy. Oh, shit. Name of what movie, Ray? Did I quote a movie? Fighting over who gets to peel the cars open. Damn, they fighting over something. I would assume a woman. I think that's usually what. Or maybe it's a piece of meat. Maybe they got a hunk of a hiker over there. That's what they're fighting over. Oh man, one got the chunk of his head taken out. Like, oh, the Zuckerberg one. The Social Network, is that what that was called with Jesse Eisenberg? Jesse Eisenhower? I would. I'd totally be right there next. I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh my God! You think Jimmy Dore isn't a partisan hack? You stupid fuck. He is literally meant to appeal to you, to help you attack me. That's what Jimmy Dore is there for. Have I not explained that to your dumb ass yet? God, right-wingers are morons. Absolutely. You like that bear fight going on, eh? Get in on some of this bear action. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. Oh, the masturbating bear. No, motherfucker. He cheerleads Republicans, you dumb shit. Fuck. The new Alex Jones book.
You live in sexual anarchy.
You don't get that Jimmy Dore is there to be propaganda for right-wingers. You stupid fuck. Oh my God, cool kid. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot, dude. Why, man. Darth Nyquil. Welcome, Darth Nyquil. Thank you for being a freaking follower. Oh, I know you are, Kraylio. Fucking Tones over here being horny as shit. Alright, do I need to... My God, this dumb motherfucker wants to say that Howard Zinn is into CRT woke nonsense.
Up yours, woke moralists.
You're a fucking
we'll see
idiot,
who cancels
dude.
Who.
Please stop. Turn off the right-wing nonsense. Read real books about philosophy. No, you dumb shit. If I show you the dude who is the reason why you know the phrase CRT, saying that their entire intention was to paint anything bad as CRT, will you believe it and not ever say that dumb shit again? This dude is just trolling me. This isn't even a 15-year-old kid. This is like producer Dave posing as a 15-year-old kid, just trying to see how far he can drive me. Oh, Jesus. I don't believe there's somebody this stupid that stuck around this long. I think they're totally trolling me and they're getting a really good kick out of it, and I'm not high enough for this shit. You telling me there's a 15, maybe there's a 15-year-old who knows who James Lindsay, Thomas Sowell, and fucking the Mrs. Institute and shit. I know I'm saying it wrong. Don't correct me. I already took the headphones off. I was gonna get out of here. I already took the headphones off. Every time I try to leave, pull me right back in. Do stick around, like you know what? Is Echoplex coming on at midnight? I'll stick around till midnight. Cool Kid could use a dose of Producer Dave. Let him go in there and tell Producer Dave about James Lindsay and shit. Did somebody actually say, should I go break it up about the Bears? Should you go break up the bear fight? No. No, do not go break up the bear fight. Damn. I mean, here's one for you, Cool Kid. Do you know about the Southern Baptist scandal? You go church? You a churchy type? U.S. Southern Baptist Church is facing apocalypse over sexual abuse scandal. A report named hundreds of church leaders accused of or found guilty of abusing children. The survivors were mistreated. America's largest Protestant and second largest Christian denomination is being roiled by a sexual abuse scandal that casts a harsh light on one of the most politically powerful religious groups in the country, as well as renewing a focus on its racist past. No, it's just like all churches. All churches are like this. All churches are like this. All churches are like this. Not exclusive to one. They're all like this. You know Catholics did sex abuse? No, all churches do sex abuse. So yeah. What percentage of the country is evangelical? About 30%. Yeah. I'd say they're abusers. Nope, it's all churches. It's all synagogues and mosques too, probably. Religion is a breeding ground for sociopaths. Just like law enforcement. It's a breeding ground for psychopaths. You don't believe that stupid fucking book. You don't believe in a goddamn thing in that stupid fucking book. But hey, I'll admit that, you know, Bryson didn't fall for any of my cheap tactics, the things I pull on lazy Christians. You probably would, though. Well, that's stupid. Why would you believe in God? I can disprove God. I'm sorry, I can disprove any human conception of a God using logic. Hail, Satan! A God, by definition, is someone who is a being that is omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent. Any being that possesses those characteristics that transcend human comprehension. Therefore, any human conception of God must be false. Boom! That's a conditional logical proof. It is sound and cogent. Take it to the bank, motherfuckers. Goddamn right we're looking at Doug ass. Would you rather look at Sock's ass? You want Socks? You want to show me your ass? Socks. You want to show me your ass? I went in there earlier and he was acting sus as fuck. I don't think you just heard what I said, cool kid. Old Earth creationism. What the fuck does that even mean? I didn't want to bring it up with Bryson because he actually knew his Bible pretty well. I think the first book was the book of Mark, and it was written sometime around 76 CE to about 86 CE, somewhere in that time period. So that liberally you could call that 2 generations. But it is definitely like a whole lifetime past when the event supposedly happened. Now that is the first written gospel. Exactly. They fucked young, they died young. People lived for 900 years back then, apparently, too. But once again, that's just one of those things where, like, if some dude lived to be 80 and everybody else around you is dying between, like, 20 and 30, I'm sorry, the majority of people are dying in fucking childbirth. And most of your friends die before you see 20 or 30. You meet somebody that's fucking 80 or 90, and they tell you they've been around for fucking 900 years, how are you going to dispute them? Exactly. A good skeptic would have some questions. And, like, here's my thing. And I didn't really get into this with Bryson the other day, is that, and he had the slick answer for it, because clearly he's thought about this shit. That's why he wasn't dumb. The Gospels were written by unknown authors. Well, this is a scholarly fact. The book of Mark wasn't written by the disciple Mark. The book of Matthew wasn't written by the disciple Matthew. That was impossible. They were illiterate. Like, any honest person is going to come to that conclusion and tell you, any honest historian, any honest Christian that studied these things is going to tell you that for a fact. Unknown authors, we don't know who wrote the Gospels. So just the fact that they put the names of the disciples on the Gospels to pass them off as if they were written by the Gospels in a book that tells you not to bear false witness is just wild to me. Would God need to deceive you to get you to believe? Excellent question. But then, would God be malevolent? Craleo, that's an interesting question for me. See, a Christian would usually tell you they believe in free will. I actually don't believe in free will. And the reason why is like, okay, this is the way it was put by my philosophy professor. I'm gonna fuck it up. This is like a 4,000 level class. So you walk into a Subway. That was the example that he used. You've got all these options on the menu. But do you really have all those options? Because you have a whole host of factors that you have no control over. Your taste buds, for example. You know, I don't like pickles, and I have no control over the fact that I don't like pickles. So is there really this entire menu of options that I could have, or are there external forces that are dictating only one thing that I would pick? On that particular day, I'm feeling like tuna. It wasn't anything that I did that made me feel like tuna that day. Just that day, tuna sounded appealing to me. Subconsciously. That wasn't a thing that I made a decision for. Now, the reason why I don't like going into this and going deeper into this is because the implications that we don't have free will on things like prison policy and law. It gets a little scary, it gets a little murky. Oh, now we're doing Carlin in the chat. Fucking Tones pulled out the Carlin. All knowing, all powerful, almighty. Just can't handle $1. Always needs $1. I butchered it. I actually had a bit one time that I was working on. I never performed it, but I had the kernel of the idea of like how, you know, it was comedians have a much harder job because you can't do like cover songs the way bands can do. Like I can't get up here and do the Louis C.K. like I can't even remember what song he sang when he did that. Oh, Venus referenced it. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was doing a whole. I saw the chat going by. You guys probably had a lot of great shit to say. I didn't see it. I was going off on a tangent. Oh, it was about free will. That was it. Tuna sandwiches. Like right now, like I said, tuna sounds good to me. I don't think we have tuna. I don't have fucking free will. That's an external factor I had no control over. Tuna popped into my head because my professor planted it in my head 10, 12 years ago, whatever it was. Yeah, I always, Christians believing in free will always trip me out because supposedly fucking God knows what's going to happen to you. But it's like the fucking Bible is nothing but like contradiction after contradiction. You should probably research more into everything. You know, like that's what I'm telling you. Don't have such strong opinions about shit you don't know about. That's just all I'm saying. Like, just, it's okay not to have strong opinions on things. It's okay to say, I don't know about things. And my God, I do it all the time. But here's the thing. I get on here and I talk about the shit only that I know about. I don't get on here and talk about bullshit I don't know about. And that was one of the things that I had to be, you know, I had to accept when I started streaming. Like, I have these rules I go by. Like, I have to always be honest. That way I can never get called out in a lie. I have to be willing to change my opinion and be flexible and accept new information and admit that I'm wrong, or otherwise I can look really fucking stupid on this stream. And I think I've done a pretty good job of holding to those principles. And part of that is coming with saying it's okay to not have a strong opinion about something you're not that informed on. Okay, well, the first, cool kid, you mentioned Yahweh, right? Like, you know, like, here's something that doesn't really fit into the Christian theology is that the Jewish people were polytheistic. Elohim, Yahweh, Jehovah, those aren't different names for God. Those are different gods. And Christian theology tries to fucking shoehorn that shit. I have not used Bumble or Match. I'm like, Craigslist fucking personals was my thing, and now, like, I guess it's FetLife. Oh God, the cats are doing something. What are you cats doing? And Smokey's perked up. He's like, what's going on? I want to be in there doing mischief. I don't even know I'm out of stories. And here Socks comes looking guilty. What'd you do, buddy? What'd you do? Oh my God. Like I just use Grindr now. Now women are starting to pop on Grindr. Usually,
you live in sexual anarchy.
Usually, if a woman is on Grindr, she's pretty horny. But apparently, the gay guys give them a hard time. I'm totally cool. I would like women on Grindr as well. But like, fuck it, probably a lot of gay guys probably don't want women on Grindr. I'm down. I just like Grindr. I like the Grindr way of doing things. The right stuff. I should try. Didn't they shut that one down? Isn't there another one? Isn't there like Patriot something or other? I think they shut the right stuff down. There's a Patriot one though that just launched. Patriot dating or blah 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 blah. All right, seriously, I'm gonna get out of here and go watch wrestling. Hey, I'm not even going to, I'm not, well, also I'm rusty on theology. I haven't actually studied theology in a long time. It's been a long time since I was in college. And, like, I haven't picked up books or anything on fucking theology or Christianity. I take that back. I think I reread a Hitchens book 2 or 3 years ago. But I mean, that's a Hitchens book. I read it because it was Hitchens, you know. I didn't read it to educate myself on theology or anything. I was reading it because I wanted some hitch slaps. Hi, and Randy. Oh Oh shit, if you're watching on Twitch, we're going to head over to Echoplex Media. Cool Kid, if you're still here, Echoplex, they're probably doing the podcast right now, but stick around for Red Light and start asking some questions about go as nutty as you can. Go as nutty as you can. They like the nut jobs over there. If you're watching on Twitch, you're heading over to Echoplex Media. It is the intellectual Dollar Tree. HK and producer Dave are going to take real good care of you. Go ahead, light one up, tip one back. It's all right to have a little fun before you hit the sack. I'm Justin FREAKIN. We'll see you tomorrow night. Not on the Troll Patrol Live. I'm actually going to be on a panel tomorrow night. But we'll still be here, hanging out. Chill.